Uh, hello, Raven. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away, please. Fuck, hang on.
It's okay, Aunt Alex. I'm a man now. Oh.
ねえこれ知ってた？
何？
携帯で撮るだけで、ほら斎場に行けんの。
そんなの私だって知ってるよ。
バーコードをピッとする毎日。
携帯でピッと。
始まる。ドコモ。
In 1991, a supersonic hero was born. Today, still wanted the world over, he works as part of a crack team, united in the fight against evil. If you have what it takes, and if you can afford them, you too can join the Sonic Team.
I am Alexander, founder of CompareTheMeerkat.com, where we compare meerkats. Size, hobbies, you know. But lately we get many people looking for car insurance. People looking for CompareTheMarket.com. I cannot find you cheap car insurance. For Compare Meerkats, come to CompareTheMeerkat.com. For easy way to save on car insurance, please go to CompareTheMarket.com. Simples.
At the river mouth, the bears catch only the tastiest, most tender salmon, which is exactly what we at John West want.
Welcome back from the ad breaks, chat. Sorry about that. But hello, Raven. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. I'm just hanging out here. Try asking again. Hello, Kiba. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well as well. Hello, Trax Raptor Gaming. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. Honestly, I hope everybody here is just doing well. I'm doing slightly better. I'm doing better. Also, slight update to my job. I wasn't working last Friday. I'm gonna be working this Friday, so it's mainly because the store was like missing a few things. But you know, aside from that, it's all good. Oh man, I really cannot wait to start working at this new job. I'm a little nervous, a little excited. You know, a little bit of everything. A little bit of everything at all. I'm a little ecstatic because for those of you who are not in the Discord server currently, which you should, I recently posted some clips from Blaze at Midnight's Friender Feral stream. And she was looking at my model. I think I was like one of the last models. One of them, not the very last, but like one of them. And I was just so happy to see that she loves my design because it reminds her of games she played in the past and stuff like that. And it was just so cool. It was just so cool seeing that, you know. Oh, it's just awesome seeing people look at your model and be like, that's a really cool model. That's actually really freaking cool. I can't help but geek out over something like that. Oh God. You know what? Let me try to get my music. Let me try to get my background music going because I keep forgetting to do that. I keep forgetting to do that as of late. Can I do this? Please let me do this. No, I don't want the one song. I just wanted to like. Hang on. There we go. I noticed the pic as I noticed hottie version of your pic. Yeah. I've basically been trying to... Hang on, let me lower the volume of this. There we go. Yeah, lower that. But then... There we go. I've basically, on Twitter specifically, I've just been like... I've been trying to post my PNG and... like the sauciest version of my picture on basically like, okay, if there's ever like a VTuber that's hosting a Smash or Pass, I'm always going to be there. In one way or another. I'm not going to be able to join all of them, but I do the best that I can. Oh gosh. So yeah, I'm probably going to be in a ton of future Smasher Passes, potentially, or just like future tier lists in general, streams admiring VTuber designs and whatnot, hopefully, because honestly, that's just all I'm really hoping for. Ah! Should I be worried? Should I be worried? I mean... Oh, gosh. How should I put this? I don't think there's anything to be worried about, Raven, at least right now. Obviously, I'm not going to be able to post my PNG all the time, since during the weekend I have to work. That's kind of a given, unfortunately. But, I mean, I'm not saying that you have to or that anyone else in chat should do this. I'm just saying that, like, if you want to either tag me or, I don't know, post my reference and the saucy pic. If you want, you can, but, you know, I'm mainly the one that's gonna be doing that, and I'm gonna try to do the best that I can to be just everywhere on Twitter, maybe even on Blue Sky, hopefully. I don't think it'll happen. Yeah. No worries, man. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for understanding, Jax. More than appreciated. Honestly, at some point, I would absolutely love to commission my artist again. Maybe. But, you know, he's probably busy with other projects and the like. So I'm kind of just keeping my distance for the time being, letting him do his thing. Plus, you know, once I get more money, right? Once I start earning more money from this job, then I'll be able to have more opportunities to invest into this, hopefully. Excuse me. Oof. Same here. I could need a capture card. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I've been thinking too. I could definitely get. I mean, if I really wanted to get a capture card for either my Nintendo Switch or like my Xbox, maybe. But at the same time, I'm also kind of like, I don't know. I'm still pretty happy with playing most of my games and stuff like that on the computer, just solely on the computer, simply because of the fact, for one, I have a much easier way to set things up, and for another, I mean, I've also got like my own controller, my own, more specifically, just like my own Xbox controller, set up like next to the desk, to where, like, I've got on my desk, okay, so I have one headphone holder that also has like its own little game controller holder. I've got that for the main pair of headphones I use. And then on like the, not the tower itself, but like the tower that holds my PC and my audio mixer, as well as my backup drives, I've got 2 additional headphone holders for 2 different pairs of gaming headsets. Not gaming headsets, but just like pairs of headphones in general. So let's say I wanted to buy like a pair of open back headphones for mixing and the like, or maybe even another pair for gaming specifically. I could just have the current pair of headphones I'm wearing down there instead of here, and then this could just have the pair of gaming headphones there. So I'm basically starting to like lock in when it comes to like what I would like which pair of ideal headphones I would want, because this whole time, right? This whole time you guys have been watching me, my model has been wearing white headphones. However, in real life, I'm wearing a pair of black Sony MDR7506s. These are music industry standard headphones since 1991. I've been using these for a while, and I love them. Just because of like the, not completely flat, but like relatively flat response in the mid-range, the audio frequency. But I would absolutely love to get like a pair of, maybe not the most expensive open backs out there, but like some good open backs that would sound good. Something cheap but high quality, maybe. I've been looking at a pair of Samson. What was it? I've been looking at a pair of. Let me look on Reverb. It was the Samson SR850s. They're semi-open, but you know they're meant to act as like reference headphones for studio monitoring, basically. So that could be something I could potentially get, or maybe like a pair of AKGs. Maybe, I'm not entirely sure yet. Oh god. And if I save enough money, potentially in the future, I'm not gonna say anything like definitive, but I've just looking at a lot of stuff. I've been looking at a lot of stuff on Reverb, from like preamps, power conditioners, compressors, just a lot of stuff generally. But your boy might potentially be building his first ever physical audio chain. And that is going to help out a lot with the amount of plugins I use per project, like the amount of virtual instrument plugins that I use in my DAW. So the vocal chain, that one's going to be a long-term type of investment Because for right now, I'm not going to try to get the most expensive stuff. What I'm going to try to do is just get like cheaper alternatives, something I could, relatively afford after a couple of paychecks. Maybe I'll look into upgrading my audio interface as well. Maybe. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. But yeah, I'm looking into getting some upgrades for sure. Also, Kibo, if there's any videos you would like for me to watch during the stream, feel free to let me know. Feel free to send them my way if you can. Oh God. The one thing I'm literally looking at this on my Reverb favorites. The one thing I'm wanting to get real bad is like the warm audio all tube optical compressor, bro. Bro, that would be sick. That'd actually be really sick to get. Oh, but it's like $1,200, so there's no way in hell I'm buying that. There's no way in hell I'm buying that right now. Cause I don't have the money, you know. Getting a warm audio WA73 British microphone preamp and EQ, that wouldn't be too bad. That wouldn't be too bad either. But again, like $800. I'm gonna have to pass on all of this for now, but it is good to know to at least that it's good to know that it's all there. It's all there for when I have enough money and I'm just like, you know what, let's buy some stuff. Why not? I feel like pleasuring myself a little bit. I feel like pleasuring myself. I feel like giving myself oh, I feel like pleasuring myself. I feel like leaving myself shocked knowing I wasn't able to buy this originally. Don't do it with the... Oh, God damn it. I'm not a fish fucker, okay? I swear I'm not a fish fucker. I swear I'm not, man. Oh my God. Woo. Oh shit. Man. Good times, you know. Just good times all around. There we go. Also, chat, are there any videos from other VTubers you would want me to watch? I'm curious about potentially looking into watching other videos VTubers might have watched. It could be like compilations of various stream clips or just like original videos. It can't be music videos or like song covers because I am very concerned about copyright. I'm concerned about getting copyright infringements. So I don't think I would want to be able to do those just yet. I'm not sure though. I got montage plans. Ooh, montage plans. Hell yeah. Oh God, are we talking about like? Are we talking about 8, which I have finished? Look, outside. Trex, when you said montage, I was immediately thinking probably like 80s trading montage. That's probably what you were thinking of doing. Game, not IRL. Right. No, I kind of figured as much. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. That's exactly what I was thinking of. Oh my god. Oh god, what else have I got? Oh wait, hang on. I'm scared something is gonna happen when I unplug this. So, chat, cover your ears. Apologies in advance. I'm gonna try to be careful as possible. Okay. Okay. Hang on. All right. Let me check the levels real quick because I have no clue if this sounds any. Okay. Almost. Hang on. A little more. How's this sounding, Chad? Does this sound good? It's good so far? Okay, that's good to hear. Because your boy finally got around to buying the Shure SM58, also known as the stand-up comedian's microphone. I'm sorry. I'm having to call it that. That's just how I see it. Cause like, I thought that more rappers would be using this microphone while they're performing on stage, but from what I could tell, this is not the microphone Kendrick has used during the Super Bowl halftime performance, as disappointing as that is. But you know what? I don't mind it at all. I do not mind that whatsoever. Oh my god. And honestly, I am really happy I managed to make this purchase because of the fact that like I could literally like get up out of my chair. I could get up out of my chair while reacting to some of the videos that you guys might send, and I could probably sit down by my bedside and just like contemplate what the fuck I just saw. So I know you guys you're not going to be able to see any of this on stream whatsoever. I understand that, but hopefully you'll be able to hear it. You'll be able to hear it given the tone of this microphone. Actually, it's not even like the stand-up comedian's microphone. Like a lot of people, a lot of other places use this microphone. So school assemblies absolutely use this microphone for sure. But I'm glad to hear that it sounds good. I was worried that it wouldn't sound good. So for right now, for this stream, actually, let me pause the music real quick. Pause the music. The reason why I decided to buy the Shure SM57 is because I want to prove to you guys that you could get into streaming, you could get into VTubing. Not necessarily with like $100 specifically, because there's other things that you would need to invest your money into, like getting a really good computer, an audio interface, obviously, keyboard, mouse, monitors, right? There are other things that you need to invest your money into, but in regards to microphones, you could get an SM58 or maybe even an SM57, and they're $100. You don't need to get what I have. The main microphone I use, the Shure SM7B, is $400. You don't need to use that. I'm holding the Shure SM58 right now. It's $100. It's cheap. You could use this. You could use this for your streams, and it sounds just as good, if not a little more better. My apologies. My apologies for going on this tangent. Let me turn up the volume a little bit. There's a little bit more on my mixer because it's not quite about there, I think. Yeah, there we go. I'm just doing this to prove a point. Now, granted, I got this microphone for other reasons, like wanting to practice rapping some of my own songs on a microphone, wanting to practice doing it if I ever perform live on stage. But aside from that, if you want to get a microphone, and I mean a really damn good microphone, you don't need to spend $500 or $1,000 to get one. You could get what I'm holding right now for $100, and damn it, you would sound good. Although, I would also recommend getting an audio mixer as well, which would be another like $100. So you have to get like, I don't know, $200. Obviously, you would also need an audio interface, so that's $300. If you've already got a computer, and the only things you would need are an audio interface, an audio mixer, and a microphone, you would probably just need to spend another $300. That's all you would need. That's all you would need. So you could literally do this for less than $1,000 when we're talking about like microphones and shit. That's all there is to it. Okay, give me a sec. Before I forget what the fuck we need to do. Okay. Switch scenes. Okay, and then let me make sure. Web browser capture. Thank you. Yep, no, that's right. It's going to work. Let me see. I am worried that this is not going to work. Hang on. Okay, there we go. It does work. All right. That's good. Oh, fuck. I forgot to bring up the title of the video. My first taste of Costco bakery items. You know what's funny, chat? On occasion, at my previous job, most of the time, I would probably go home and make my own dinner. Most of the time, I would go home and make my own dinner, right? But sometimes I would go to the Costco food court. Chat. If you're shopping in Costco, the Costco food court is fucking goated. Like, they've got chicken bakes, they got salads, they got coffee, they got fruit shakes, they got ice cream, they got pizza. Most of the time, I would order a chicken bake and go. That's it. That's all I would need is just a chicken bake. Sometimes I would order, you know what I would always order? The $1.50 hot dog. Bro, most of the time, I was either ordering the hot dog or I was getting the chicken bake. And in my personal opinion, hot dogs, goated. Hot dogs are always going to be goated. But all right. Let's get into the video.
Greetings, my beautiful lovelies. It's Emmy. How are you? It's great to see you. And
oh, shit. Hang on, Emmy. I forgot. You're in HD. Let me just reduce that for you. There you go. And if you're wondering how I'm doing today, I'm doing pretty good. Honestly, I'm doing pretty good. I'm not feeling like I'm the best thing in the world, but yeah, I'm doing pretty good.
And welcome back. Today's video is sponsored by Bombas. Bombas Meat Clothing.
I'm just gonna
Soup,
skip
and
this.
for all of you. Alrighty, my lovelies.
Here we go.
Today we're going to be tasting some items from Costco. If you missed my previous Costco tastings, you should definitely check them out. I will put links down below.
What were you? Okay. She was doing other Costco tastings? Okay, I'm curious. Probably down here. Okay, first taste of Costco, ready to eat. Oh, come on, for God's sake. Look, whatever. That's fine. It's fine. We'll watch that one next since she got me curious.
I tasted the food court with my brother, and then I tasted
Let's
some
go!
prepared foods from Costco. Today I'm going
Oh, the ready-to-eat meals. Oh, okay. That's fair.
to be tasting
Yeah, we'll watch that
their
one next.
baked items. If you're not familiar with Costco, Costco is a large warehouse bulk supplying company that offer mostly food items sold in bulk and large sizes.
And she's not kidding. Costco really does supply food that Costco really does supply food as well as other essential supplies basically in bulk. Although granted not everything's going to be like okay, when she's talking about bulk, she's not necessarily meaning like a full tray's worth of stuff, but you know, and I never worked at Costco directly, so
Originally, they were sold for resale. They were sold at wholesale prices, but now the public with a membership can go there as well and enjoy these great savings and great quality. I think that's what I really, really, really appreciate about Costco is that the selection of items they offer are really great quality, and it's always fun to see what they've got new and what's seasonal, and the deals too. There are
she's right. There are plenty of really damn good deals at Costco, I'll admit. If I had a membership to Costco, honestly, I would not mind taking the drive to go there and shop for groceries, but I don't have a membership and I kind of prefer just like going to a different store and shopping as cheaply as I can because I don't feel like honestly I think it kind of just depends on like it depends on the situation, right? Because if you have a bit of money to spend, I think you wouldn't I don't think you would be wrong in like wanting to get a Costco membership. If you got a little bit of money to spend, go ahead and get a Costco membership. If you don't, if you're a little strapped for cash like I am, just find a different store to shop at. It just depends. It depends on the situation. That's all it is.
some really, really great deals. And today I'm going to be tasting some things from their bakery. They have an in-house bakery. They're baking all the time. You can smell it from miles away. And of course, in Costco fashion, there's lots of it. Alrighty.
The shop that I usually go to, I think they also have their own in-house bakery. Yeah, the place I go to has their own in-shop bakery as well. They don't put out like a lot of bread. They don't put out like a lot of stuff, but you know, it's good. It's standard. You know what? It's what you would expect, right? It's what you would expect from an in-store bakery.
Let's go ahead and get started. So the first thing I'm going to try is this, and I don't remember seeing this at all growing up, but this is a loaf of rustic Italian bread.
Ooh.
Look at the size of this.
That's ooh. That is a huge loaf of bread for sure. A lot that is a lot bigger than what I would usually get. My family goes to Kroger and they have their own boulangerie bakery. Yeah, no, you're right, Kibo. That is a very big bun. It's a very big bun.
This is $5.99, and this is a 2-pound loaf. Growing up going to Costco, I don't remember these rustic loaves. So I want to give this a try. I remember rolls, but I don't remember loaves of bread, especially this kind of rustic Italian loaf kind of bread. They might have sold
That does look
baguettes,
really
which I
good, to
did
be
see
fair.
today. $4.99
That does look
for
good.
2 baguettes. Great deal. But I chose to get just the Italian white bread. So let's give this a taste. All right, here we go. Look at that.
Oh.
Absolutely enormous.
Whoa.
Which is on brand for Costco, right? Look at that. Look at the size of that. And very, very weighty. So let's cut that open.
It's a big bun.
Are you a heel person? My oldest child loves the heel.
Is that what they call the end of loaves of bread? The heel? Emmy, I did not know that. I did not know that the end of a loaf of bread was called the heel. Honestly, I just love bread. I just love eating bread. I don't care if I'm eating the heel or the middle. Yeah, but some call it the Of course, some people would call it the hoe. Because you're essentially cutting off the backside of the bread. You're cutting off the backside of the bread. Imagine taking a piece of bread and handing it to your child and being like, "Here you go, son. Here's the hoe of the bread." Because everyone's hands are on it. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Honestly, the whole thing of bread should be called a hoe if everyone's hands are gonna be on it. Don't lie. You know I'm right. You know that I'm right. Damn it, I'm right. I know that I'm right. Oh man.
I'm not a heel person. I'd rather take the middle loaf. There's the cross section.
Nice.
Pretty dense, denser than I expected it to be. Loaf of bread. And let's try it with some butter. Just plain, simply boring bread.
That's
Actually,
fine.
I'm going to try a bite with the butter and a bite without.
That's a good idea.
Some Kerrygold butter, just plain bread. Alrighty, here we go. Itadakimasu. It's pretty basic. It's denser than I expected it to be.
Right.
And I'm sure when I purchased it, still warm, it would have been fantastic. As it is now, it's pretty basic, pretty simple.
Yeah.
First of all, it's not very crusty. I really like when you bite into a loaf of bread, when you get a bit of that crunch. Maybe I'll get more of that crispness when I hit this part of the bread rather than the end.
Yeah, it's more than likely what one would expect with a loaf of bread. I guess. But again, I'm just someone that loves bread. I don't care if I have the whole of it or the middle of it or the very rear of the bread. I just love bread. It doesn't matter how crispy or thin it is or basic. I don't care. I love bread.
But nothing particularly special about it. Just a loaf of bread, freshly baked, but I do appreciate a freshly baked loaf of bread.
Yeah.
Now, let's try it with some butter.
Try with that butter.
I love butter. Vastly improves it. Saltier, buttery, rich. wonderful mouthfeel. But on its own, it's pretty on par to what you would find at the bakery at your local supermarket.
Yeah.
What they would bake in-house. Nothing spectacular, but it's baked freshly, which makes a huge improvement, in my opinion, on what you can get pre-bagged. You know what I mean? I think this would make
Yeah,
really good
pretty
French
much.
toast, though. Next, let's try this. So,
Ooh.
this is a tray of gooey cinnamon rolls. And in typical Costco fashion, it's enormous. It
My
says
God.
it's a 6-count. 6-count.
Cinnamon rolls? Oh, God. Thank you, Emmy. Because, like, the last time I ever... You know what's funny? Anytime I now think of the word cinnamon roll, I think of that one TikTok of... Oh, God. There's, like, one of those TikTok pages that was, like, trying to show people how to eat a cinnamon roll, where you pull it apart from the middle and you like have to lift it up like that. And there was another guy like responding. He was like, "That's not how you're supposed to eat a cinnamon roll. That's not how you're supposed to eat a cinnamon roll. I don't know anybody that would eat a cinnamon roll like that. You don't eat it from the middle. You eat it from the side like." That's how you eat a cinnamon roll. I fucking love that. I fucking love that response. That's not how you're supposed to eat a cinnamon roll. This is too funny.
Really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus 6. How many stocks have we really got in stock? A 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus 6.
My gosh. And this weighs 44 ounces, 2.75
Thank you for the
pounds,
clip, Raven.
almost
Always
3
appreciated.
pounds. And this was $12.99.
$13 for 6 cinnamon rolls. That's a pretty damn good deal. Although I would probably buy either that or New York style cheesecake. New York style cheesecake, honestly, I'm starting to realize that like I actually really like New York. I like New York style cheesecake. I like that. It's good. It's actually pretty damn good cheesecake. Okay, it's good cheesecake. I like that, as well as what is it? The carrot cake. They aren't small though. Yeah, no. I know that, but like another grocery store that I like to go to sometimes is that they have their own bakery, and they've actually got some pretty small New York style cheesecake. They're not big necessarily, but they're like in these small like plastic containers. You could just like grab one, and it's like the size of your hand almost. A little smaller than your hand, technically speaking, but like, yeah. But like, if you're talking about the cinnamon rolls, no, you're right. Cinnamon rolls are not small. The cinnamon rolls are not small. Personal sized, yeah, basically.
So, about $2 per cinnamon roll. But these cinnamon rolls are enormous. In my last Costco taste test video, many of you said that there are instructions on the label, and you are correct. There's reheating instructions, right?
Oh, damn it.
Instructions
Get back
on
here.
the label. And
I need those instructions.
You are correct. There's
Oh, there's reheating instructions for these. There's reheating instructions. Okay. Preheat oven to 325 degrees. Remove aluminum pan from plastic container. Place aluminum pan on middle rack of oven and heat. 5-7 minutes. Oven time may vary upon based on oven. Remove the heated rolls from the pan and enjoy. Oh, nice.
Heating instructions right there. It says to reheat at 325 for 5 to 7 minutes. Okay, let's do that. So while
This
we're
should be
waiting for the
interesting.
cinnamon rolls to warm up, let's give this a taste. And this is their all butter pound cake.
Ooh,
Look at the size
pound
of that.
cake.
I know it's hard to see on
Okay.
camera how large it is, but compare it to me. Look at this. Look, it's huge.
That's pretty big.
This is 31 ounces, 1.94 pounds. This is 2 pounds of cake, and this was $6.99. All right, let me take it out.
That's a big cake. That's a big cake, chat. Don't lie. It's her diameter. Look, it's a big cake. It's a big cake, okay? It's a big cake. Big cake.
Out of the box. So there was a blueberry one as well, but I chose to go with all butter.
Ooh, okay.
Here we go. Angel music. Oh
Perfect.
my gosh. So size is often a relative thing. So this is a regular size loaf pan. And compare it to this. See the difference?
Ooh. Big.
It smells great.
Now that's a big
It
cake.
smells vanilla and buttery. It basically smells like what the baking department smells like when you go to Costco. Buttery and sweet. I'm going to just cut it in here, and we'll see if I can get a slice out. Again, are you an end slice person or are you a middle slicer? I think in this case,
Big buttery cake. I mean, Kibo, where's the lie? Where's the lie? Oh god, this is gonna be big buttery cake for damn sure.
I don't actually
Now
mind
give it
the
a
end, but
smack.
for visual purposes, I want you to see the middle slice. Okay, here we go. Looks great. Look at that. Yellow interior, nice brown crumb around the edge. Bottom looks great. Smells like yellow cake, really. Alrighty, let's give this a taste. Itadakimasu. It does taste like the Sara Lee pound cake. Buttery, tender. Different in one huge way. Temperature. I always associate a cold pound cake with the Sara Lee pound cake because I think I was always sneaking little slices and eating it cold. This is room temperature. It's lovely. One thing I really, really appreciate about this is that it's not overly sweet.
Nice.
It's rich and it's denser than, say, a birthday cake, but not in a bad way.
Right.
And what I love is that it's not too sweet. It's moist, but a tad dry.
There's only like a little bit of moist. There's like a little bit of moistness in the pound cake. There's only like a little bit of the moistness in the pound cake. There's a little bit of ya boy in the pound cake. And also at the same time, it needs to be fairly dry, as you could clearly tell. It's moist critical here. That's a terrible moist critical impression, man. Fuck.
Great flavor. I think this would make a terrific strawberry shortcake. A little bit of whipped cream, fresh strawberries on top. It'd be excellent. I love the edges too.
I'm sorry,
There's
Raven.
really nice
I
toasted
tried.
nuttiness that comes with
I'm
the
really bad at that
browning on the
impression, I
outside,
know.
a little bit caramelized. Really good. I think it would be really, really good with a scoop of ice cream. Vanilla, chocolate chip.
I can see it.
Oh,
Wait, hang on. What if you got vanilla bean ice cream, you got a bit of that buttery pound cake, the all butter pound cake, right? You cut it up, you get a slice, put it on the cutting board, you cut it into cubes. You cut the all butter pound cake into cubes, sprinkle it into the vanilla bean ice cream, French vanilla, obviously not regular vanilla, French vanilla ice cream, and you kind of just like have to slowly mix it around. Ooh, that would be good. That would be really good. You get like a texture of like the smooth ice cream, but then like there's a little bit of a hint of like the pound cake mixed in there as well. That sounds delicious.
My, this looks good. Okay. Ooh, look at that.
Bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? Look. It doesn't matter if it's cold or if it's been put in the oven. Cinnamon rolls are always going to look good, right? This just looks the same. Are you kidding me right now, Emmy? The cinnamon rolls, just first impressions, they look the same. Like what? I know you put them in the oven. I know that they've been baked for a certain period of time. Okay, I know you follow the instructions. I understand that, but these look the same. These look the same, man. They look good. They look good because of all the cream. They look good because of all the fucking cream. Look, it's just spread everywhere. It is spread everywhere, like a snowfall. Yeah, it's spread everywhere, like during the first day of winter. It's spread everywhere like my sea. It's spread everywhere like my cream on another man's ass. Or like Martian after Forgo Fat Friday. No, wait. Forgo Fat. Forgo Fat Friday February. No, you know what, chat? Fuck no, not November. Nah, fuck that. We're not doing that shit. I want Forgo Fat February, okay? Forgo Fat February. Fuck it. We're not touching our dicks in February. No fucking way. No way. Yeah, you weren't gonna live that one down. I know, Raven. I know. I know that. Oh my god. Anyway.
See how the icing is kind of melted? Pleasantly warm. So let's try to get the one in the middle out.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that cinnamon roll.
Look at that.
Chat, is it just me? Or does this cinnamon roll just look slutty? No, wait. This cinnamon roll looks the least slutty right now.
Oh my. Can you see inside? Yes, I think this was the way to go. Everything is warm, but not scorching hot,
Right.
which I think is
Right.
wonderful because this is already
Right.
cooked. We're just wanting to get this gooey experience, right? So the heat has melted
So
the
gooey.
fat in the frosting,
So
everything
gooey.
is kind of oozed down,
Oh.
and you can see a little bit of the
Emmy, quit talking about oozing. Quit talking about oozing. What are you doing?
cinnamon in there.
I
have
know
very
it's
fond memories
oozing.
of getting Cinnabon at the mall with my brother, and my favorite part was the gooey middle. That and watching them make the cinnamon
We know it's gooey. We know that it's gooey. Just look at it.
rolls was my favorite part. The middle was always my favorite. Really gooey and almost not even bread-like at that point anymore. But Let's see if this is at all like the Cinnamon experience. Trying this bit on the outside first. Alrighty, let's get some of that icing.
Yeah, get the icing.
Itadakimasu.
Get the icing on there. Yeah.
Ooh, sweet, sweet, sweet.
The only problem I have is that she didn't get the very middle one. The very middle cinnamon bun, that one looks the most slutty. It's like, look at the amount of cream on there. It's a lot of goddamn cream. That is so much cream.
In some ways, it reminds me of the cinnamon roll that you can get at IKEA, but this has a little bit more spice.
so,
Not
yeah.
only is there cinnamon in it, I feel like there's a little bit of something else. Maybe a little bit of nutmeg.
Thank you for the clip, Kibo. Always
Very
appreciate it.
cinnamony. A little dry.
A little bit, sure.
Let me try to go for the middle of the cinnamon roll and see if it's gooey at all. The middle of the cinnamon roll definitely is the moistest part, the wettest part, and I mean that in the best possible.
Emmy, stop. Emmy, stop. 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 We know that it's wet. We know that the cinnamon roll is wet. The cinnamon roll is not supposed to be wet. It's supposed to be the icing that is wet. Like, look at the amount of cream on the rest of the cinnamon rolls. It all just looks wet and gooey. And goddamn, stop it. Stop it. Some of us are down horrendous. Please. I beg for your mercy. Please stop.
Way. It's not like the fall apart, gooey, dense ball thing that would happen in the middle of a Cinnabon.
Don't you dare bring up the Cinnabons. Those Cinnabons. Oh my god, those Cinnabons. Chat, she's absolutely right. Those Cinnabons are absolutely gooey in the best way possible. Those Cinnabons are absolutely gooey. Like fucking hell. Fucking hell. I just had a mental image in my head of what would happen if theoretically you bit into another man's balls. And I don't think biting into a Cinnabon would like translate into doing that to another man's balls. I don't think so. That would probably hurt like hell. I think we need to go on a commercial break. Maybe keep. Look, chat. Just look at the cinnamon rolls. Look at the cinnamon rolls. They're gooey. They're wet. Look at the cream. Chat. We'll be right back after these messages. Please don't go away. I beg you.
JAL なら国内線も国際線もマイルが2倍。ありがとうの気持ちを込めて JAL 冬のホットなキャンペーン。
子が出るんです。
もうちょっと歌ってください。
私カラオケできる携帯 au by KDDI。
1% low-fat milk, chicken McNuggets made with white meat, and crisp ripe apple dippers. McDonald's Happy Meal, an excellent source of happiness.
Welcome back from the ad breaks chat. Oh my god. Yeah, I just had to get a snack. I'm not letting you I'm not letting you live that shit down. I know, Raven, I know. I'm fully aware of that. I got some broccoli and cut up pieces of Spam and some Caesar salad dressing. I'm not going to do anything fancy with it. Okay. I'm good. Let's continue.
But it's still pretty nice. Almost tastes like there's a little bit of nutmeg in there as well, but strong on the spice.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And the cinnamon roll part, the bread part,
The
is
cinnamon
nice. It tastes
roll.
enriched, kind of like a babka, that kind of a bread. And
Right.
while there is a lot of icing, I think it's a pretty good balance of icing because the center of the cinnamon roll isn't overly sweet.
Sure.
It's really the icing that's lending all the sugar to this dessert.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Pretty good cinnamon roll. Definitely would recommend heating it up. I think if you didn't heat it up, it would be pretty dry, and it makes the cinnamon.
Well, here's the thing, right? I think it kind of depends on the person, because, like, in one breath, I would probably say, you know, it would probably be best to enjoy cinnamon rolls heated up first. But on the other hand, I could understand someone being like, well, I don't care if my cinnamon rolls are heated up. I just want to be able to open up the container and just like take one out of the container and just eat it cold, which I can understand. You know, I'm kind of that same mindset as well. It just depends. It depends on the situation. So, you know, I digress.
Cinnamon rolls much more aromatic because everything kind of heats up and you're like, oh my gosh, cinnamon rolls. But
Oh fuck.
the portion is just way over the top.
There we go.
Just way too much. I would eat probably a quarter of this and be happy. But, you know, that's Costco for you. The impetus to make this video was from a particular comment that I got that said that you could buy Costco cookie dough, chocolate chip cookie dough, pre-portioned, frozen. You could buy it from the bakery department, and you could just freeze these prepared cookie dough balls in your freezer and just take out 1 or 2, however many you wanted, and bake them at will.
Right.
And I thought, really? This is the secret bakery Costco hack? So then I went to my local Costco and inquired about it, and then I was told that that's not the case. They do.
Oh, that sucks. That's not the case. They don't just like bake the chocolate chip cookies for you, so that's a shame. Ah, well.
Do not sell, at least at my Costco.
Right.
They do not sell the frozen cookie dough, and I really didn't want to give up on it, so I asked
Oh,
another
they don't
Costco employee to help me out.
sell cookie
Catherine, shout out to you, and she confirmed that indeed at that particular Costco in Sharon, Massachusetts,
Right.
does not sell the bakery pre-portioned
Right.
frozen chocolate chip cookie dough. So instead, I bought a tub of chocolate chip cookies. These are the mini chocolate chip cookies, and this is almost 1.5 pounds, and this was $9.99. So
Look, either way you look at it, getting chocolate chip cookies, that's still a win in my book. Doesn't matter if you get it. Doesn't matter if you get it as cookie dough, or if you just get like a container of cookies. That's still good. Getting a container of chocolate chip cookies, that is still a win. That is still a win. All you got to do is just look at it as such.
tub of cookies, and like I said, they bake them right there, which is so great. Here's the cookie, like that size. Already, I like the concentration of chocolate. Lots of chocolate in there, as you can see on the bottom, and they look to be like mini-size chocolate chips.
I find they pair well with a nice Earl Grey. Ooh. I gotta try that sometime. Having tea. Well, I've had tea with like biscuits before, technically speaking, but like having Earl Grey tea with chocolate chip cookies, I gotta try that. That actually sounds kind of good. That sounds kind of good.
Let's give it a break. Oh, so they look a little bit chewy. Alrighty, let's give them a taste. Itadakimasu. They're alright. Not particularly buttery. That's my biggest criticism when it comes to chocolate chip cookies. Where's the butter? I don't taste a lot of butter. And while freshly baked, which I appreciate, they taste kind of run-of-the-mill.
Well, that's a shame. The Costco chocolate chip cookies taste kind of okay. They're fine. Oh, well.
A bit like what I imagine a freshly baked Chips Ahoy cookie would taste like.
Right.
It's kind of a general industrial taste. I don't know exactly what that industrial taste is that I'm trying to describe, but something about a large scale.
Where does that even industrial taste kind of like
dough was made on a very large scale.
That's the weird
that
part.
It's missing some of that small batch love. Know what I mean?
It's missing the butter. It's missing that butter and the rack. Fucking hell, man. Why am I still thinking of that goddamn Paula Deen YouTube poop? God. Basically, it doesn't taste like buttery love. Yeah, exactly. You need butter. You need that butter in those cookies. Which is especially disappointing with this batch of chocolate chip cookies.
That's just the feeling I get. But a lot of cookies, feed a crowd, glass of milk, cup of coffee. Terrific. Alrighty, lovelies. Look at my last trick. Oh my gosh. Look at this. I do not remember this from the Costco.
What is that?
This is a tuxedo chocolate mousse cake.
Ooh. It's not a lot of layers. That does look kind of good. That does look kind of good. And the fact that it's chocolate, that's even better. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Strong
This is
first impression.
3 pounds, 42 ounces,
A 3-pound cake from Costco? Well, pardon me.
$17.99. $18 cake. It comes in this container, perfectly sized for it. And look how fancy this looks.
That does look pretty fancy. That looks, honestly, that looks fancy compared to everything else that we looked at. Compared to everything else that has been shown and tried in the video. It does look pretty good. I'll give her that. We'll just have to see, I guess.
What? Look at that. You got the little decorations. You got little like twill chocolate decorations on top. The cross section, what is that chocolate in it? We have chocolate cake, 2 different kinds of mousses, I think, vanilla, chocolate, and then chunks. Wow. Okay, let's...
Wow. I know you tried your best, Emmy. I know you tried your best with that Owen Wilson impression, but you got to really lean into the nasal part and like get to the lower the register a little bit. It's got to be like, wow. It's like that.
Try this. Slice of this fancy cake. Alrighty. Let's use my boning knife here.
It's a fancy, fancy cake.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Look
Ooh, that is.
that.
Ooh. That looks like a really good. That's a really good cross section right there. God damn. Mmm.
What is that? Are those Oreo pieces? I don't know.
I can't tell.
I think this one has to
I
be
don't.
kept.
I don't think it's Oreo necessarily. Maybe it's. It could be the Oreo. I don't know.
Refrigeration because of the mousse, but
They have the same color,
Taste. Itadakimasu.
They're the same color as Oreos, though.
Mmm. The cake is chocolatey and spongy, but it has a nice chocolatey flavor. And not too sweet. I like that.
I like that.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. I like this frosting mousse combination so much more than a lot of pre-bought, pre-decorated bakery cakes because
Right.
the frosting they use, I don't care for. It's often not true buttercream. It doesn't taste nice and buttery, you know what I mean, when you buy supermarket cakes. But this tastes delicious. The mousse, has a really great, fluffy, airy texture, nice chocolate flavor, and there's little chunks in there. What is that? Is that chunks of cake?
Could be.
I think they're little
Could
brownie
be.
pieces. The cake is kind of light. It's got a spongy texture, not too sweet. You need the mousse to kind of tie everything together.
Yeah.
The cake itself is pretty plain.
Damn. Costco once again with another disappointment. Fuck. That's the second time that Costco has disappointed her with these desserts.
Like a chocolate sheet cake. Let's try the frosting on the top. That actually has a really nice, intense chocolate flavor to it. Not that kind of generic chocolate donut glaze flavor.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Nice. This is good. I would order this for a birthday cake rather than the round one with all the colorful frosting. Although that's fine too if that's what you're looking for. But in terms of taste, this is a really delicious cake. that can feed a lot of people for.
Yeah. Regarding that cake, I mean, I wouldn't mind trying it for myself. If I had a birthday coming up, I wouldn't mind giving that a go. But at the same time, I'm more of a fan of like either chocolate cake or New York cheesecake. I think those are like the main go-tos that I have as well. Chocolate cake is also pretty good too. Chocolate cake along with the chocolate icing. That's also really good too. It's a tough call to make, you know.
For $17.99. So of all the things I tasted today, this one was definitely my favorite. I know I am partial to chocolate, but besides the chocolate, this one was the best made and just the best tasting.
Right.
Alrighty, my lovelies, there you have it. A selection of baked goods from Costco. Let me know down in the comments below what your favorite Costco items are. I've got this running list. If there's something I missed, let me know. I want to hear about it. And thanks so much for watching. And big thanks to Bombas for sponsoring this video. If you'd like to get some Bombas for yourself, you can click the link down below or head over to bombas.com/emmymade and use my code emmymade to receive 20% off your first purchase. Thanks so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed that one. I hope you learned something. Please share this video with your friends. Follow me on social media, like this video, subscribe, and I shall see you in the next one. Toodaloo, take care, bye!
That was fun. That was actually a pretty fun video. I would rather have cheesecake for my birthday. Honestly, same. I'm kind of the same way when it comes to having something special for my birthday, but recently I really didn't do anything special aside from, the 24-hour live stream. I kind of just spend it by myself cuz I'm 28. It's not really that special of a birthday right now. I don't think 29 isn't going to be special either. Maybe I'll do something a little more special for the 30th, but I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know that yet. Oh, God. I'm going to be turning 30 in 2 years. Fuck me. If I really been alive for that long, good God. Please, ad, stop it with the bullshit. I do not like these ads. You know what? I need to see which part Raven managed to clip there. Biting into a Cinnabon would translate into doing that to another man's balls. I don't think so. That would probably hurt like hell. I think we need to go on a commercial break. Oh, God, yeah. I tried to say it wouldn't translate, but the microphone didn't pick up me saying wouldn't. I said it wouldn't translate, but I warned you I was not letting you live this down. I know, Raven, you warned me. You absolutely warned me, and I have no one to blame but myself. So there you go. Next one. My first taste of Costco ready-to-eat meals. Fuck it, let's go. I was literally just thinking to myself, like, should I do the fucking Costco family meme or save that for, like, a different video? This is, like, to-go food, so I'm going to try to save that for when they get the chicken bake. Why the fuck is my brain this internet pilled? My brain is so fucking... Oh, God. Oh, there's so much brain rot in there. Is honestly, at this point, it's filled with brain rot, song lyrics, and just existential dread. The only thing I could do to heal myself is with just lying down sometimes. I don't know.
Good readings, my beautiful lovelies. It's Emmy. How are you? It's great to see you, and welcome back to
Emmy, I'm doing okay, but I'm just starting to realize I need to go outside more, and I don't know what the fuck to do about that. I only have myself to blame. I'm probably cooked. More than likely cooked.
Today, I'm going to be tasting a bunch of things that I found at my local Costco. Now, when I say local, I mean 45-minute drive. Not exactly local.
I mean, I guess you could say that. I don't know. Costco, nearest Costco, it's about 10-minute drive, maybe 8 minutes. I don't remember exactly, but it's a lot closer than a 45-minute drive. So, wait, chat. Wait. Wait a minute, chat. Pause game. My pause game is elite right now. Look at that face. Oh god. Oh god. What the fuck was that movie called? Hold on a minute. Oh no. Yeah. Let me do a screenshot. There we go. Screenshot. Hang on. Cat in the Hat. That one babysitter. No. Chat. Is this just me? Is this just me? Or is Emmy looking like Dana Carvey in Master of Disguise? Oh my god. They even got the same glasses on. Oh my god. Emmy today just decided I'm a turtle. I'm a turtle. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh god, I'm cooking today. That was too fucking good.
But it's the newest
Chad, you better fucking clip that. I swear, you better fucking clip that.
location that has opened near me, and it is located in Sharon, Massachusetts, which was still a good 45-minute drive, but totally worth it.
Oh my god.
I bought a membership and I purchased a bunch of things, and then of course
Nice.
I had a $1.50 hot dog lunch there, which is
Nice. Good on you for getting the $1.50 hot dog lunch. I always love those. Thank you for the clip, Keep. Always appreciate it.
great. Totally took me back to my days of shopping with my mom and my brother at Costco. If you missed my recent Costco,
It took, you know what, every time I had one of those. Okay, if I were to have a Costco hot dog now, it would take me back to those days of just working as a server. Technically speaking.
taste test with my brother where we tasted a bunch of the food court things together. Definitely check that out. We did that over the holidays, and it's always a good time seeing my brother and eating with him as well.
Hell
now,
yeah.
Today I'm going to be tasting a bunch of things, but today I'm going to be tasting prepared foods, kind of like deli items they sell at Costco. Back when I lived in Montana, we shopped at Costco, but it's been quite a while since I've had a membership, and now that I have one, I plan on going more frequently.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh God, the last time, you know what? The last time I went to a deli, it was a little while ago, but I mainly went to the deli just to get one of those cart not cartons, but it was like a container of sushi. It was like a small platter of sushi that you could get like in like a plastic container of some kind. Chat, believe it or not, but grocery store sushi fucking hits. Grocery store sushi hits. It absolutely hits. I don't care what anyone else says. Restaurant sushi is also good. Restaurant sushi is also great. But there's just something about grocery store sushi that it just I don't know what it is. It gives me like a sense of fulfillment anytime I decide, you know what, I'm going to get some sushi. I'm going to treat myself because I had a good day. I was productive. I did some good stuff. That is always going to hit for me. No kidding.
Also because there's a location a little bit closer to me. But I don't remember Costco having these prepared items besides the rotisserie chicken, which we purchased on the regular back in our Montana days, which I still have and I believe is still priced at $5.99. I didn't buy one this time, but in that same area, I found a bunch of other things that you can buy to go, to take away, to warm up at home, or to be eaten cold, including a bunch of poke, which I was super excited about. So I bought a bunch of those so I could taste them with you today. So
Hell yeah.
let's go ahead and get started. So what do I mean by prepared foods? I mean something like this. And in classic Costco style, everything
What
is
is
larger.
that?
Oh, by the way, if you don't know what Costco is a warehouse store where you can buy lots of things in bulk. Originally, I believe they sold to small businesses
Right.
or businesses that would resell items. So they would sell them in large quantities at a discount so that they could be resold. But currently, you don't need to be a small business. You can purchase a membership and shop there. But generally speaking, the things they offer are in larger quantities, but at a discount. But phenomenal quality, and I want to see if that quality also shows up in their prepared food.
Ooh, a tempura shrimp taco kit. This should be interesting. This should be interesting. Hopefully. It does look like the tempura shrimp was like it was already deep fried and then left to cool maybe. I don't know. I'm a little scared, but $17.07 looks like a good deal. Looks like a pretty good deal.
Food. So this is an example of what I was talking about. I don't remember the Costco of my past having things like this. This is a tempura shrimp taco kit, and this was $17.07. It goes by the pound, so some of them were a little bit more expensive, some were a little bit less. Inside we have the tempura or the battered shrimp already cooked.
Nice.
And all the toppings and things that we need to assemble some tacos, which is great. So you could feed your family with this. I think there's plenty of food here for $17. Besides
Yeah.
the great pricing, what I really love about Costco is the quality of the goods
There's a lot
they
of
sell and the variety. They sell everything from lawnmowers to prepared foods to clothing, but most of the things are food related, which I love.
Right.
So dairy items, frozen food items, anything you can think of at the supermarket, you can probably find at Costco in a large quantity. But this is exciting. So we have cilantro lime crema,
Ooh.
some shaved
Okay.
cabbage, a good number of tortillas. I would say
I want to say that's like those are corn tortillas. Yeah, those are probably corn tortillas. So I had to guess. I could be wrong. I could be wrong about that.
20 or so. And then a bunch of prepared tempura. I would say 10. How many are there? Yeah, there's 10. So
Yeah.
enough to make at least 10 tacos, which is super exciting. I'm just going to make one. And we have some pico de gallo here, which is
Hell yeah.
some fresh salsa with sliced jalapenos on top. And let's go ahead and warm.
If white flour, if yellow corn. Yeah. Oh, if it's white, then flour. If it's yellow, then it's corn. Yeah. I kind of guessed. So I was right. I was right that the the tortillas are yellow, so that means they're made of corn flour.
Warm up a tortilla and a shrimp tempura.
Booyah.
So I'm gonna grab a tortilla, corn tortilla, yellow, very soft. I'm impressed by that.
Yeah.
And thinner. Sometimes the store-bought
Surprising.
ones can be pretty thick and rigid. These are very soft. Wow. All right. Points right off the bat. So I'm going to heat these in the oven. So
Nice.
while my shrimp and tortilla are heating up, let's go ahead and give this a taste. This is a wasabi salmon roll. So this is
Ooh, a salmon roll. All right. Hell yeah, she got the shrimp. Let's fucking go.
a maki roll, meaning it's a rolled sushi, and this was $20.69, but quite a lot of sushi.
Wait, what was that? Hang on.
This was $20.69, but
One more time. One more time, just for clarification.
rolled sushi, and this was $20.69,
Nice.
but quite a lot of sushi. And
Oh, fuck, hang on. Nice. Just imagine like a realistic pair of lips show up, and it's just like, nice.
there. And I love that you can just pick this up right when you're there. So let's give this a taste. Look
Oh,
at
that'd
that.
be so
That's a better
funny.
look at it. So much larger than what you would find in the refrigerated section at the grocery store. So again, packaged for a crowd. I think this would be way too much food for a single person, but there are different types of rolls as well, so you could pick up a few of these and then you could serve a bunch of people, which is lovely. So we'll take some soy sauce. I didn't open it all the way for once. That's nice. And we have some wasabi here.
Ooh.
I'll put it right there. So, some wasabi and
Wait,
shoyu. And there is our wasabi salmon roll.
right.
There's some raw salmon in there, avocado, cucumber, some nori, and then we have sesame seeds on the outside. Oops.
Emmy, you gotta be careful, man.
I'm gonna spill my soy sauce everywhere. Give that a dip and give that a taste. Itadakimasu.
Oh, okay. So you just put the wasabi in the soy sauce, didn't mix it around. All right. Fair enough. I thought that was something you had to do. I guess not.
Pretty big bite.
Yeah.
Pretty
big bite.
comparable to what you would find at a good, fresh sushi place in your supermarket.
Nice.
The salmon, first of all, is very fresh. There should be no fishy smell whatsoever. It shouldn't smell like fish. It shouldn't smell like anything except vinegar rice, maybe, but it shouldn't smell fishy.
Sure.
The salmon portions are very generous, which I appreciate. The avocado isn't brown. It shouldn't be. It should be nice and green, and the cucumber is nice and crisp. The rice is a little bit dry, but it's not mushy or squishy. The toasted sesames are nice on the outside. And the wasabi mayo isn't very strongly flavored of wasabi. It's not super hot or spicy. It's pretty subtle, actually. It tastes more like mayo than wasabi, but pretty good. So my tempura and my tortilla are nice and warm.
Hell
So
yeah.
Let's go ahead and assemble our taco. So add some cabbage for crunch, and then add some of our pico de gallo.
Pico de gallo, that's right. Nice.
And I'm going to add,
All right. A little bit of
Jalapeno
jalapeno
slice.
there. Okay.
and then some of our crema right on top. Ooh,
Ooh. Oh, that is messy. That is a little messy, but that looks good. This looks very promising.
that looks great. Look at that. Beautiful. Let's give that a taste.
Oh, this looks good.
Yum.
This looks like it's
Here
gonna
we
be
go.
good.
Itadakimasu. Hmm. And that's pretty good as well. The tempura do taste like they are previously frozen, something that you could buy in the frozen food section, but here they're thawed out. But warmed up, they have a nice little crispness to them, which complements the fresh cabbage, which is super crunchy.
It does look good.
That's
That does look pretty good.
This also, while fresh, does taste like the salsa you can find at the supermarket in the grocery food section. It's fresh enough, but it goes nicely with the cabbage in terms of the freshness and the crunch, and goes really well with the fried shrimp. Something about fried and fresh go really nicely together. I haven't hit the jalapeno. Let me get the jalapeno.
Yeah. You got to get the jalapeno. Get a bite of that.
Love the flavor of the jalapeno, the fresh chili flavor, but it's not spicy at all. And the crema reminds me a little bit more of a salad dressing. There is a cilantro-y flavor to it, but
I mean, that does sound pretty good, I'll admit.
it's not particularly strong. But for something that you can grab and go, bring home and just briefly warm up, have a meal ready, love that idea. And it's pretty reasonably priced for as many tacos as you can get.
Hell yeah.
Shrimp tempura tacos.
God,
Not bad.
looks so good.
I do miss a little bit of heat. I think I would add some serrano chilies or maybe some Thai bird chilies for a little bit more heat, maybe a little bit of chipotle for some kind of smokiness, a little layer of kind of flavoring, so it just doesn't taste like this pico, which is fine, but a little bit more zing to it.
Sure.
A little aggressive punch. That's what I think it's missing. Now let's taste the whole catalyst for this taste test. These. I found poke at Costco. This one, the
Sriracha salmon poke. $18.89. I'm a little scared, I'll admit, since I mainly just I don't know what poke is, but it looks appetizing. It does look appetizing.
sriracha salmon poke and the ahi tuna.
Ahi tuna wasabi poke. That poke, if that is what it is, wait a minute. Is there instructions on heating it up? Keep refrigerated until ready to serve. You're supposed to eat it raw? Cause like, I don't know what it is, but the poke, if like this is what it's supposed to be, it looks like it needs to be cooked first. Or I guess it doesn't. I don't know.
Wasabi poke. So these are super popular. So these, I've learned about poke when I first visited Hawaii, where you can find this. This is raw fish that has been seasoned, in this case with sriracha and mayo and tobiko, which are fish roe. And this one is, I believe, it's a kind of a soy dressing with wasabi. This one's tuna. And typically this is served with rice, Japanese sticky rice. You can also wrap each bite with a little bit of nori seaweed, which is extra delicious. So that's what we're going to do today. The spicy one is my favorite. So because this is raw fish, you need to eat this right away.
What? Okay. I mean, chat, here's something that you need to remember when preparing certain dishes is that when eating fish, you can't just like eat a certain kind of fish raw. I mean, I guess that's something that apparently can be done, but the problem is that like there's a good chance you could potentially get sick. You could potentially get sick from eating raw fish. Hang on. Because when it comes to fish, generally speaking, like the recommended cooking temperature, the most recommended cooking temperature for most fish, it needs to be cooked at 145 degrees Fahrenheit, 63 degree Celsius whenever you're measuring like the thickest part of the fish. Now there can be some exceptions, like tuna, for example, where you can cook the fish at 125 degrees Fahrenheit or 52 degrees Celsius. But generally speaking, 145 degrees Fahrenheit, 63 degrees Celsius, that is the temperature in which the fish needs to be. Because, bro, if you do not immediately cook or freeze the fish, there is a good chance that the fish is going to get in the temperature danger zone. In the temperature danger zone, it is between 41 degrees Fahrenheit and 35 degrees Fahrenheit. And that's the temperature, that is the zone of temperature in which germs are able to get onto the food. I'm just letting you go this, I'm just letting you know this right now, just to make sure, like, I studied this shit. I'm sure that poke is safe. I'm sure it is safe to eat if it's been prepared properly, but I don't know. I wouldn't recommend it if you're wary, if you're very wary of this kind of thing.
And keep it cold. So here's the salmon. Smells great. Whenever you eat seafood, you should smell it and should not be stinky. Should not smell at all. And it doesn't. If anything, I smell green onions, which
nice
are on top. Tiny little tobiko. Do you see the tiny little
sushi grade? Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. There are certain exceptions that like there are certain foods that you can cook. There are certain foods that you can prepare safely that don't need to be cooked or cooled, but actually not cooked, but they do need to be refrigerated. Again, you can't have the food reach 41 degrees Fahrenheit to 135 degrees Fahrenheit because then like a lot of germs are going to get onto it. But at the same time, you can't hold the food in the fridge for too long because then ice crystals are going to grow onto that food. Ice crystals are going to get onto the food, and that is not safe. That is not okay. At that point, you got to get rid of it. If you hold your fish or any kind of meat or poultry in a refrigerator for too long, it'll get freeze dried. You'll get ice crystals on it. That is not good food to eat. That is not a safe form of food you should be eating. If there's ice crystals on your food, as I've come to learn. Thankfully not the hard way. But still.
roe in there, some fresh onion as well. Looks fantastic. So to serve this, I would place this on my rice and just eat it like that. Or you can wrap it with a little bit of seaweed as well.
Okay.
Doesn't it look great?
That does look pretty good.
Green onions on there.
I'm just
let's get some of the tuna.
scared. I'm just scared because like that is raw fish.
Great.
That is raw fucking fish.
So these are each about $20 each. The sriracha mayo one was $18.89, and the ahi tuna was $22.43.
Okay.
Plenty here for at least 4 servings, I would say.
Yeah.
So here's my bowl, and let's just eat it with our rice, like this. Here we go. Itadakimasu. Again, very fresh. The sriracha salmon has a nice little spice to it. I wouldn't immediately think sriracha though while I'm having it. I taste sesame seed oil and more like a chili oil, to be honest. I don't really taste the sriracha, nor do I taste any kind of mayo. It's more of a chili oil flavor, but nice.
Fear the Pokeball. Fear the Pokeball. Look, Raven, I have every right to fear that Pokeball. I do, because Anyway.
Nice. I can still taste the salmon, which again is wonderfully fresh. Taste of the ocean. I love the little pop of the roe in there. Not what I imagine what I would have in Hawaii, typically, but still very good. Spicy, oily, a little bit of green onion to it, but I'm surprised by the level of heat. It's a nice kind of warmth. Now let's taste the ahi tuna. So this is the wasabi one. Here we go.
Okay.
Again, very fresh. No hint of fishiness, as it should be. I'm not getting much wasabi flavor on this one. I do like the seasoning. There's a nice balance of kind of salty soy flavors. This one I taste sesame seed oil, which I find kind of missing or lacking in the sriracha salmon. But I do taste the sesame oil in the ahi tuna, which I like. And lots of onion. This too is very good. But again, a little bit different than what you would find in Hawaii. But I've heard, and it's totally understandable and logical, that Costco's tailor their inventory based on what local people want.
Right.
So in Hawaii, for example, you can find lots of Asian products. And I imagine they would sell poke there as well. So lovelies that live in Hawaii and have shopped at Costco, please report down below. Actually, lovelies all over, please report what your favorite things to find at your local Costco are. And then I can try to look for them at my Costco.
That's fair. I think the one food that I was scheduled to serve and prepare and serve most of the time at my last job, it was a freeze-dried kind of baby food. Freeze-dried baby food. It came in like these little bags, and those little bags, they came in like smaller boxes inside of like a slightly larger box. Or no, they came in like bags, but they were like inside of its own box. I don't remember, but it was like mango and carrot flavored. They weren't too bad, but at some point you start to kind of you start to lose your mind a little bit after realizing how many times you've been assigned to cook that specific how many times you've had to serve that particular sample. It's not fun. Kind of drives you insane a little bit, but you know, I made it out at least.
Okay. This is key. Adds another layer of texture and crunch, but then a nice little injection of sesame seed oil. Fantastic. And nori flavor, which is lovely and roasty, toasty of the ocean. Fabulous combination. I would definitely buy this one again. Next, let's try this. This tray, very nicely packed again, great for a potluck, is chicken Alfredo.
Ooh, chicken Alfredo. Here's the thing, Chad. I rarely would ever want to eat a chicken Alfredo pasta, but if I was at a restaurant, it was on the menu, and, you know, the price was right, obviously. Under the right circumstances, I wouldn't mind going for a chicken Alfredo pasta. I wouldn't mind it, but there are going to be those times where you have a whole jar of chicken Alfredo sauce in your refrigerator and you need to get rid of it, even though, like, it's not gone bad. It's just still there, and you don't know what to do with it because you're, like, out of pasta and shit. So what I did with that particular jar of chicken Alfredo, what I did with that jar of chicken Alfredo sauce was I opened it, and I got a bottle of sweet and sour sauce. I opened that. I poured whatever sweet and sour sauce I had left because I didn't have a lot. and I mix it up. And let me tell you, that Alfredo sauce with the sweet and sour sauce combination, it was good. It was good. It was tolerable. It was edible. I could withstand that, but Alfredo on its own, cold. Alfredo sauce on its own cold is not good. I do not like Alfredo sauce when it's cold. The Alfredo sauce is only going to be good once the rest of the pasta and the chicken is hot. It has to be hot in order for the sauce to be edible, as I've learned.
Look at that. So hefty and weighty, so solid. This was $18.32, but this is
Not
4
proud of
pounds
having
food.
learned that.
So a lot of food. Very generous with the cheese and the chicken. And then
That is a lot of chicken and cheese. DJ Afterburns, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing, man? What were you up to? I know that you were like watching a video of Dio being a power bottom. I do remember that. Hang on. Hang on. I don't think I think one of my commands, no, not commands, events. One of my events didn't do the thing. It did not do the thing. Hang on a minute. Fuck. Okay. Here we go. Oh, hang on a minute. Maybe I need to refresh, mix it up. That's probably what it is. I need to refresh, mix it up. Let me try this again. Hang on. I think it's just read your account. There. Okay, let me try this again. Let me try it again.
And this room right here is what I like to call the De La Casa's studio.
There we go. Yeah, I know. I fucked up the first time. But aside from that Dio video, video of Dio beating a power bottom, DJ Ab, what were you up to? What else were you up to? I did see you doing a quiz of some kind. I do remember that. What else were you up to, man? I'm curious.
know if you can see. Oh yeah, you can see a little bit down below that there's pasta with Alfredo sauce.
What else were you up to, DJ Ab? Please tell me you're still alive, bro. I swear, if you died of cringe from seeing me try to figure out whether or not a particular is.
Dear.
Okay, that one still works. That's good. That's good. Come on, man. Come. Okay, that one works. That's good. Please, DJ Ab, please. Tell me what were you up to. Please, I want to know. But for those that are new, hello. My name is Dan Keeble. My producer name is Mortal Martian. I'm an alien hip-hop producer, VTuber. I like to watch random YouTube videos, play whatever games I feel like playing, and just being gay overall. Thank you, Raven. Thank you for that one, Raven. Hope you were able to enjoy your stay, I guess. Look, I rarely, if ever, get a raid, okay? I rarely get raided at all. I'm sorry. It is what it is.
Underneath. So the way they have this package makes me think that this is ready to go right into the oven. I would probably cover this with a bit of foil, pop this into a 350-degree oven, and let it cook for 30 to 45 minutes.
Okay.
Until everything is nice and warmed up. Because
Sounds good.
everything is cooked, just needs to be warmed through. But since it's just me, I'm just going to scoop some of this onto a plate and microwave it.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Like, given that whole container, just this whole container of chicken Alfredo, you don't really need that much. I think just one serving is good enough for right now, at least,
So
as far as
first
I
off,
could
it
tell.
sounds very creamy, and that's a wise thing because pasta tends to absorb a lot of the sauce when you put sauces on it. Did I mention that a few beautiful lovelies came up to me while I was shopping to say hello? Appreciate that.
Aw, that's awesome.
Here's the chicken Alfredo, all
That's
steaming
awesome,
hot,
Emmy.
warmed up. Looks like the chicken on top also is white meat, just breast meat as well. And very saucy.
Okay.
Not at all dry.
Looks good.
And it smells great. It smells rich and saucy, milky. Alrighty, let's.
It looks very saucy, and some might say milky. Oh, God, why am I like this sometimes?
Let's make sure we get a bite with everything. Here we go. Itadakimasu. Mm-hmm. I just had a little flashback. Mm-hmm. That's great. It reminds me of, I believe they were called Michelinas. Correct me if I'm wrong, I'm sure you will. They were little TV dinners that my mom would buy for after-school snacks, and I love the Alfredo one. This is what it tastes like. The pasta is tender, but not squishy or...
I'm sorry, Raven. I can't. You didn't like that little bit of ASMR? Is that it? I mean, I get it, but it is what it is, I guess. I said you a bonk. Ah, damn.
Soggy. The sauce is rich and tastes garlicky and creamy.
It looks good. It just looks good, I know.
The chicken is very tender and is just white meat and much more generous than the frozen dinners that I had after school.
Right.
But very good. Having said that, it does have a kind of cafeteria taste to it somehow. Maybe it's the sauce. Maybe the sauce was pre-made sauce or jar.
I mean, I guess. I could kind of see that. I'm eating pizza right now, dude. I'm sorry, Raven, okay? I'm sorry for spoiling your appetite by just... by sounding like the most sexual motherfucker you've ever heard in your life. I'm sorry, okay? It happens sometimes. It's just me. What do you want me to do? Oh, God. Hang on, Chad. I think we got ads coming up here. Let me go ahead and do this real quick. Oh, man. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away. Please. I beg of you.
Bacon? Gotta get that bacon! Yummy, crunchy bacon, bacon, bacon! There in that bag!
Who wants a bacon strip?
Me, I get it myself, but I don't have thumbs! Yum, 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 it's bacon! I love you.
Bacon strips. There's no time like bacon time. Nice car. What is it?
Well, it's my new Kia Optima.
Should have got a Toyota Camry. I got leather seats. Me too.
Yeah, moonroof?
Yeah.
V6 engine?
With Sportmatic transmission.
5-year warranty.
Oh, no.
Ha!
10-year. And I paid $5,000 less than you. Huh.
The Kia Optima midsize sedan. Get 3.9% financing through July 31st.
Dual front seat mounted side airbags?
Got it!
黒猫ヤマトの引っ越しはあなたの暮らしをそのまんまそのまんまそのまんまそのまんま運びます。
ありがとうございました。
おっとっとっと、引っ越しの日からいつもの暮らしを。あれ、引っ越しは黒猫ヤマト。
It's okay, Aunt Alex. I'm a man now.
Oh, thank you.
That reservation still standing?
Barely. And how you doing, little partner?
Walker told me I have AIDS.
I know you like your outfit stylish, any other line but the Gap is childish. Everybody working is your personal stylist. You're falling, once you hear the Gap calling. You can't resist the shopping, big ballin', not stopping, yes, yawling. Jeans popping in every mall in town and city. GAP, gritty, ready to go for us, by us, on the low. G, that's for getting the A for always. P, that's for power and the people that praise. Backwards, P for popular, A for attitude. G, get it going, Daddy, Gap is on the move. How easy is this? Fall into the Gap.
コルゲンの新しい風邪薬は効き目の成分が液状になりました。で、これが体の中に入ると、ほら、ほらほらほら、早いでしょ？効
きます。コルゲン IB 透明カプセル。
日本の皆様へ心を込めた贈り物。戦火では季節折々のフルーツをはじめ、シーフード、ビーフステーキ、ワインなどたくさんの商品を用意しております。お申し込みお問い合わせは 1-800-874-7754 戦火までどうぞ。
Chip here, new Cookie Crisp cereal there. But not for long. They look like chocolate chip cookies, taste like them too. But it's a breakfast cereal. Yes, I'm coming for delicious Cookie Crisp. Oh, just missed that Cookie Crisp.
The new chocolate chip cookie cereal.
Cookie Crisp. Next time it's mine.
Well, that's awkward. The ads are still going. Can't believe the ads are still going. Hang on. Give it a sec. Welcome back from the ad breaks chat. Hope you're doing okay. I just got another snack. I know. It was worse that I was eating a cheese. Of course it was. Of course you were eating it. Of course you were eating a cheese stick. When I was saying that it was milky. Of course.
Hard sauce. But still really, really good. The fresh Parmesan that's sprinkled on top is a nice touch. It gives a nice little bit of cheesy funkiness and kind of melts in there. And it's a nice salty complement to everything. Really good. There's two I would buy again. And again, in one of these really convenient containers that you can stick right into the oven. Of course, not with the clear stuff.
Right.
Alrighty. And for the last trick, I'm going to taste this. Look at these.
Ooh. Dubai chocolate. Pistachio and nafe. Made in Europe with premium chocolate. This should be interesting. Because I've never once had a chocolate that had pistachio in it. Let alone nafe.
Dubai chocolate.
That does look kind of good.
There's an asterisk next to it. Not sure what that...
I don't know what... Okay, hang on. Let me go back. For some reason, I look at that asterisk... If you
the
have a brain
Louisaurus
like me,
has time for the self-care reminder for everyone. Slurp up that water, get a nom-nom, stretch that bod, tell yourself, I am that fucking girl, boy, and be.
right.
We will return after a word from Space Race Studwear's new Hot Summer FX collab. Zorktone Audio Goods, and support from viewers like you all. Thank you for the love for Big Himbo Nunu Martians.
Thank you for the self-care reminder, Kibo. Always appreciated. What I was going to say is, if your brain is as depraved as mine, you look at that asterisk. Obviously, most of the time, it's an asterisk, and I see, okay, there's probably like terms and conditions that apply. Generally speaking, that's like one way to look at it, but then it's at the same time, too, I almost look at it like the asterisk looks like a puckered asshole. That asterisk is a puckered asshole. I mean, asterisk has as in it, yeah. That's exactly what I was thinking. It's right there in the name. Asterisk. Asterisk. It's right there. It's right there. Kibo, you better clip that. You better clip that, man. You better clip that.
Buy chocolate. Now there's an asterisk next to it. Not sure what that means. So I don't think these are the official Dubai chocolates. I don't believe these come from Dubai. No, they come from Germany. But they are inspired by...
They come from Germany? I mean, honestly, I don't mind that. I don't mind that. I mean, Germany does make some really damn good chocolate. Germany does make some really damn good chocolate. I gotta give them that. So even though it's supposed to be Dubai chocolates, the fact that the chocolate is made in Germany, honestly, that's an upgrade. If you're talking about like, if you want to talk technicalities, with the fact that like these Dubai chocolates, you think, oh, they're made in Dubai. No, they're made in Germany. What? I thought I was getting authentic Dubai chocolates. It's an upgrade, okay, man? It's an upgrade. It's chocolate from Dubai. It's like the type of chocolate that's supposed to be in Dubai, but it's made in Germany. That's a plus. That's an upgrade. Take it as an upgrade. It's an upgrade.
By Dubai chocolates with the kataifi
my
pastry
God.
inside, and I'm presuming pistachio, because there's pistachios pictured. If you missed the whole Dubai chocolate craze, I did make a DIY version. You should check out that video down below.
Ooh.
It's pretty delicious. It uses shredded phyllo dough pastry. It gives a beautiful crunch, and then you add pistachio cream to it to make it kind of oozy, and then it's all enrobed in chocolate. Sounds lovely, right?
Hell yeah.
But it is a lot of work to make. You can purchase it if you're in Dubai, but if you're not, you can try making it in your home, or you can try these. I am curious to see if these taste at all like the homemade ones I made, which are delicious. This looks a little bit different. These look like they're little bites rather than bars. But let us see. It says, inspired by the traditional Middle Eastern dessert kunefa. Oh, look at that. You get a whole little army of them. Oh, they look beautiful. Look.
God,
so cute.
Those actually look kind of good.
Very manageable size.
What I like, I think just from looking at it, what I like just from looking at these, it's the little bits of pistachio on the top. That's like a really nice touch. I never would have thought about. I never would have thought about putting nuts on top of a little bit of chocolate. It looks good. It looks good. It looks very promising.
Say, great serving. So let's give them a bite. First of all, I'm immediately struck by the smell of pistachio. It smells great. Oh, these are beautiful. Look at them. They have a beautiful little kind of sawed tooth edge to them at the very top there. So cute. And they have a nice little base.
You know what the chocolate also kind of looks like to me? It looks like, it kind of looks like one of those teacups, kind of. Or not even that. It looks like a fancy drinking glass. That little chocolate right there, it looks like one of those drinking glasses you would get at a luxury restaurant. Just like the overall shape of it, it's very much giving off expensive, I guess you could say.
And they're thicker than what I initially thought they'd be. Ah, they're beautiful. Alrighty, let's give them a bite. Here we go. Itadakimasu.
Ooh.
Hear that crunch?
Yep.
Pretty good. Here's a pistachio inside.
A little bit of pistachio in there.
I think I might like the homemade version better. The chocolate tastes like a milk chocolate. It's quite sweet. The kunefa is my favorite part. The little phyllo strands inside has a beautiful crunch. But I felt like in the homemade version, there is more distinction between the flavor of the chocolate and the pistachio. While here, it feels a little bit more blended together. And I don't really know where the chocolate begins or where the pistachio cream begins.
That's fair.
It becomes a mix. It's still quite tasty, and I love the textures, and the presentation is absolutely gorgeous. So I would say, if you don't want to go the effort of making your own Dubai chocolate bar, or flying to Dubai to buy one, then this would be a really simple way to scratch that Dubai chocolate itch. Pretty good, but I think the homemade one is better. But definitely a lot more work. Alrighty, my lovelies, my gut is officially busted. I tried so many things, but there you have it. A little sampler of some to-go items that you can find at Costco.
Hell yeah.
Let me know down below in the comments what your favorite Costco finds are. I'm planning to go back in a few weeks, and I'll see if I can find the things that you suggest. Alrighty, my lovelies. Thanks so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed that one. I hope you learned something.
God, it looks
Please share
good.
this video with your friends. Follow me on social media, like this video, subscribe, and I shall see you in the next one. Toodaloo. Take care. Bye.
I'll admit, a lot of I think some of the initial ready-to-eat food, it did look pretty good. It did look pretty good. Some of it you kind of had to, like, bake first or, like, put in the oven first. It's, kind of a given. It's kind of a given. Okay. Okay. You know what? Yes. Costco food court with my brother, my first chicken bake. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. And don't worry, chat. We don't need to riz anybody while watching this video. There's going to be no need for rizzing with this one. We could already tell. Costco food court. Ooh. Oh, you see that, chat? You see that right there? That's the hot dog. That was my favorite. That was always my favorite right there. Go back a bit. The hot dog and the chicken bake. These were my two go-to items. These two were my go-to items at the Costco food court. Without question. Now, on occasion, so you're used to having So you're used to having wieners in your face. I mean, where's the lie? Where's the lie? Yes, Yes, Kibo, I am very much used to having wiener in my mouth. Is that what you wanted to hear? I am used to having a bit of sausage down my gullet. Thanks a lot, Kibo. Now you gotta wait another 49 seconds. Oh man, you fucked it up the first time. Don't worry. Sometimes I would get a bit of an ice cream cup here as well, if I was having a particularly bad day. But most of the time, it was the hot dog and the chicken bake. Those two were my go-to, for sure.
Greetings, my beautiful lovelies. It's Emmy. How are you? It's great to see you, and welcome back to another edition of D and We. I have my lovely brother here today,
Nice.
and we are going to be tasting some treats from Costco.
Yeah.
Costco,
Yay.
which I haven't eaten in a few years. I haven't had the Costco, specifically the $1.50 hot dog, which was what we used to get every time, almost every time. Took us
Every
to
time.
Costco.
Well, the $1.50 Polish hot dog.
That's true. Polish, which I was sadly disappointed that they no longer have.
Yeah.
Aw, that's a
Is there
shame.
anywhere that still sells Polish hot dogs? Cause,
I don't know.
Yeah, because when we moved, never saw Polish again. And then I guess they're gone forever.
The fact that they have it still at $1.50 is a pretty great, wonderful thing. The whole
Having the hot dog remain at $1.50 is a beautiful fucking thing. I think I remember one story of the CEO telling either another executive or like the CEO of a different company of like they were asked about like when they're going to raise the price of the hot dog, and he basically told them that like he will raise the price of the hot dog over his dead body, over his cold dead body, and that is a fucking badass right there. Whoever the CEO of Costco is, hang on. That man deserves a round of applause. That is an absolute fucking champ. He just gives no fucks whatsoever about raising the price of court food. Like, what the fuck? Really, the only change that I'm aware of that was made to the Costco menu was like phasing out the cinnamon churros with chocolate chip cookies, which I'm not mad at necessarily. I just miss them because I never got a chance to try the cinnamon churros. But you know, it's whatever. It's fine. Chocolate chip cookies are still gonna be good. So
it comes with a
yeah.
soda. I think the first thing we should try.
Ooh, they got a soda with it
is
too.
the
Hell
$1.50
yeah.
hot dog.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, this is another sad thing. Wrapped in foil, entire cup of
Ah.
onions. They got rid of, I guess, post-pandemic. Well, during pandemic, they got rid of the.
Oh, it was during the pandemic.
Yeah, they have the individually
Right.
wrapped ones. I'm like, can I get 6 things of onions, please? And she's like, how about I give you one of these cups and just fill it? I'm like, to the top.
That's fair.
So sorry, we like onions.
That's so nice. So you can still get onions, but you have to specially request them. So I think we
Right.
should try the hot dogs first. But what do you like on your hot dog?
Pretty simple, just ketchup, a little bit of, I usually like deli mustard, but I guess they don't have that either. I guess now they just have
Oh, this is yours.
yellow mustard and a tiny bit of relish.
Damn.
Lots of onions.
So I get you onion. You have mustard, ketchup, and tiny bit of relish. I like ketchup, mustard, and onions. This is substantial. Although I don't remember the buns being seeded. Were they seeded always?
Check it out, chat. They got the Costco glizzies.
I just remember it was like
Oh
the
God! Oh.
the bun and
Why the fuck did I call the hot dog a glizzy? What? Oh, what kind of low if I? What kind of low is this? What the fuck kind of low is this? Oh god.
Yeah.
First bite would always be a little bit
Salty.
a little bit off ratio.
All right, onions.
Yes, please.
And my grandfather. Oh, more.
Yeah, more.
Dude, you're aggressive.
More onions?
Aggressive.
Dude, chill out.
That's like a solid quarter cup.
Yeah.
You have enough onions. What the
These
fuck?
are pre-cut, so this was my first intro to raw onions actually at all. As a kid, I didn't like
Chill
onions,
out with the
but these were,
onions,
like,
man. You
what kind
got
of miles
enough.
already pre-cut.
Aggressive. All right. Cheers.
Cheers. Itadakimasu.
There they
I
go.
forgot to say it. Itadakimasu.
Yep. There you go. You got it. Oh, he's chowing down. He's chowing down on that dog right there. And bro, with all of the onion still on the dog. Chill. Chill, man.
Mm-hmm.
Solid. I love hot dogs. So, I remember the Polish just being a little more snappy, but this is a delicious hot dog. Smoky a little bit, garlicky, juicy.
So really good. I think I'm just used to it now. Because I used to have Polishes all the time, spicy Polishes, and then I had friends in my house, I'm like, man, it was less crunchy, probably less texture, less spicy.
Yeah.
But now I still think it's really good. Definitely is my go-to.
Best deal at Costco.
Hell yeah. That is always going to be. Chat, look. No matter what, as long as Costco is still a business, the greatest deal you're ever going to get from that store is going to be the big, juicy hot dog at $1.50. I know you're gonna like that wiener in your mouth. I just know it. Oh my fucking god, man. I saw what you said, Kivo. Don't worry. I saw it.
Delicious.
Oh
I love the
my
onions.
god.
Onions really
Oh
make it.
my
That fresh kind of crunch, sulfurous, oniony flavor, the best. I think this is probably what I would get every time if I go to Costco.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I would absolutely get the Costco hot dog every time I was to get a subscription and go shopping at Costco. After my shopping trip, bro, if I have yet to get dinner, or if I... What? Oh. I just lost my train of thought. But, yeah, no, if I was ever in a situation where I was shopping at Costco, I already checked everything out, I'm like, okay, cool, I'm good. If I had dinner, if I had lunch, if I haven't had lunch yet, I would get one. I would get one just for the hell of it. But only just like the one time. Any other time, yeah, I'm gonna make my own dinner.
But we bought a bunch of other things to try. I'm going to put this down. I'm going to finish it later. But just because I'm with you.
Smart idea.
Yeah. So the other thing that is known at Costco is the pizza. So the slice of pizza.
Oh, the slice of pizza. Oh my god. I have not had the slice of pizza from Costco in a long time. But god damn, those things are greasy. Those things are absolutely greasy. Holy shit. I don't think I would ever want to see myself with like a plate of just like a slice of pizza without as many napkins as I could possibly get, and just okay. If I was to ever order another pizza, what I usually do is like I try to either find a paper towel or napkins. Like you just get as many napkins as you can, put it on top of the pizza, and you try to pat out as much of the grease as you can, because most of the grease it either comes from the cheese or from like the sauce, maybe even the pepperoni. If you get a pepperoni, most of the time the grease it mainly tends to come from the pepperoni. So I always just try to soak all of that out of the pizza to the best of my ability, just so that I'm like, okay, I might gain a little bit of weight from this pizza, but it won't be as much. It won't be as much with the grease on there.
I remember the combination pizza. Do you remember combination pizza? I thought.
It's been so long. I thought there was
Oh
combination really
god.
Yeah, I always thought there was a combination that had like red and green bell peppers on it, at least, and mushrooms, or vegetarian. But now they only have 2 options.
Or maybe we got mixed up with Round Table. That's what we stores eat.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
At any rate, $1.99 a slice. This is
$1.99 a
this is
slice.
2 slices that we've cut in half. So, but 1 slice.
I think the pizza is like the second best deal you're gonna get at the. Yeah, the second best for sure. Pizza slice. If you're just getting the slice, that's probably like the second best deal. Hot dog's gonna be like the first. Chicken bake, I would probably put it 3. If you were getting a full pizza, I think that would probably be 4. It's either 4 or 5 with the full pizza. I don't know. That's just me. That's just me.
That's about this big. Pretty reasonable. I'm not a huge pizza person, but I had to try it.
That's
I'm gonna
fair.
try pepperoni first.
Okay, I'll try cheese.
You try cheese? All right. Here we go. Itadakimasu.
God damn, that is so good.
Standard party pizza.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try cheese.
Yeah. Try the cheese.
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 Does the job.
Yeah.
For $1.99 for 1 slice versus $1.50 for a hot dog and a drink.
Very, very reasonable. I think an entire pizza, a huge pizza, is like $9.99 or $9.95. Yeah.
Yeah. $9.95 for a full pizza. Getting a pizza for $10 from Costco. And I'm saying this like in comparison to other pizza joints. Honestly, okay. Here's the thing, right? There's like a pizza chain in the Northwest called Abby's Pizza. And I'm a huge fan of their pizza in particular, mainly due to the toppings and just like the flavor of their pizza overall. I haven't ordered it as much as recently, mainly financial reasons, mainly. Now, granted, their pizza, it's like a little bit more expensive, but, you know, it's fine. The quality speaks for itself. But, you know, if I really had to choose between driving to Costco to get a pizza or driving to Abby's to get a pizza, I think it would depend on the situation. It would really depend on the situation because, like, if I was just really craving a pizza and I wanted to get a pizza right now, I would take the time to drive to Costco. If I was a member, obviously, but, like, if I was just hankering for a pizza, just like any kind of pizza that I could get my hands on, I would go to Costco for that. Just to get the hankering out of me, just to get that. But if I wanted to enjoy the flavor of a particular pizza a bit more, if I felt like I wanted to have pizza, but at the same time I still wanted to have some left over for like a few days afterwards, I would go to Abby's. I think that's like the main conclusion I've come to draw when it comes to like my mindset on pizza in particular. All right.
Good deal. I like the pepperoni more than the cheese.
Yeah.
Nice. The crust is a little bit fluffy, of course, because it was wrapped in foil. It's a little bit soggy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of a little bit. Probably a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit soggy.
Right. Right. But great party pizza. Or party pizza, I should say.
Should we go to this guy?
Dude, yes.
I'm like, what is this thing? We have another hot dog. That's a big hot dog.
No. This is something I've never had.
Chicken bake.
Have you had?
It's the chicken bake chat. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. Oh my god, I fucking love the chicken bake. I'm a fucking big ass fan of the chicken bake. Look, chat, let me put this into perspective. Let me put this into perspective for a second, okay? If I were to describe a chicken bake, it would basically be like, it's like stuffing a Caesar, it's like okay. It's like stuffing a chicken Caesar salad into a thing of dough. Okay, it's like a chicken bake. It's like a chicken Caesar salad, except without the lettuce, put into a bread. A chicken bake is a chicken Caesar salad without the salad, without the lettuce part, right? Put into a bread. That's what it is. It's put into this like little loaf of bread here.
You had the chicken bake? You have? Oh my god, I've never.
But it is so fucking good.
So your kids, what do your kids think of the chicken bake?
I think it's okay.
So I think this is genius because I have a feeling that they use the leftover rotisserie chicken to make this, right?
You can tell the chicken here.
I think.
Leftover rotisserie. Kind of, I guess. Wait a minute. That is a little bit genius. That is a little bit genius. I'll give you that. If Costco's using like the leftover rotisserie chicken that they've like already cooked, I'm assuming that they're like making sure that it is at least being put into refrigeration and it's reheated later on afterwards. No, it probably wouldn't. No. I'm assuming that like if the Costco chicken have like leftover rotisserie chicken, I'm assuming they're like putting it in refrigeration, of course, making sure that it's around the 41-degree Fahrenheit mark. They're taking the skin off the chicken and then like cutting it up or something like that. If they're doing that, putting the chicken and the Parmesan cheese and the Caesar salad dressing, if they're doing that, putting all of that into there as the chicken bake, that is genius. That is genius. They're cutting corners in a way that's a little bit more efficient. Because instead of like throwing away leftover rotisserie chicken, you could just refrigerate it to use for the chicken bake later.
That distinctive taste of the rotisserie chicken.
Yeah, right? It's the injected brine. Thanks, dog. We're trying to film here, Top.
Thank you, dog.
They said green onion in it, but they took green onion out of everything.
Oh, really?
Because of the whole ice scare or whatever. Take green onion out of everything. So there used to be green onion in it. What's in it? Chicken, ranch dressing, bacon.
Oh. Definitely has some cheese on the outside.
I think.
Oh, my bad. Okay. I was right about everything except for the addition of the bacon and the salad dressing that was used. It was not Caesar salad. I guess it was ranch dressing. Yeah, I think that makes a little bit more sense. My bad. I was wrong there. It happens.
And this is $3.99. I'll put all the prices up above because I have somewhere. All right, eat that mouse.
This is such a damn good deal.
I can see the appeal.
It's like a cheesy Parmesan kind of.
Yeah.
The dough texture, I always thought, like, it's not crunchy, but a little bit of texture makes it a little bit nice, but super heavy though.
It is heavy. It's heavy and it's very salty, and I feel like there's a lot of.
Yeah, there's a lot of salt in it. That's
I feel like
fair.
it's a little confused. I think the best part is the top, the cheesy kind of crusty top.
Sure.
But the interior is really salty. When I say confused, I mean like it's too many mashup of flavors.
Oh, that makes sense.
Kind of ranchy flavor, but then you got the bacon that's overpowering. I don't really taste the chicken at all. Yeah.
You could taste the chicken
you
sometimes.
Just make this into a breadstick.
Let's be
All right,
fair.
so
You
I
could
got
taste it
this, and
sometimes.
this looked a little bit disappointing when I got it out of the bag.
Yeah.
This is a chicken sandwich. So this has chicken and bacon and cheese and tomato It looks healthy.
They've, I think they've had several iterations of their like rotating menu of cold, warm-ish
Sandwiches?
Like turkey. They've had like.
Really?
They have a Thanksgiving theme. They had a cranberry one for during Thanksgiving.
Oh, I'm skeptical. This bread does not look. It looks dry.
Bacon.
Damn.
Oh.
You ordered it.
I know. I'm like, let's try it.
Emmy, you ordered it. The bread looks dry. You ordered it. What? You wanted to try everything on the Costco food court menu. That's on you, girl. I don't know what to tell you.
Just so you know, you can the bread. Yeah.
It looks dry, like a dry ciabatta.
Oh no, she said dry like how I would say it in Unis. It looks dry. It looks dry. It looks dry. God damn it.
Positive.
All right. All right, go ahead.
Cheese.
Okay.
Yours has more tomatoes.
No, oh, there's like honey mustard on there.
Ooh.
You taste that?
Nice.
Honey mustard.
A little bit of spice on there. A little bit of
I got it. You know what it tastes like? It tastes like something that you would get at the airport, and you forgot to pack your own sandwich. And you have it on the plane, and you just go to grab and go. It tastes like that.
That's fair. That's fair. Honestly, I haven't tried the chicken sandwich at Costco myself. I haven't tried the chicken sandwich at Costco myself, and quite frankly, I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared to actually try that, but I could understand the comparison. Sure.
It's actually pretty good though.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say like
At least the flavors are good.
Yeah. I think my biggest criticism is the bread.
The bread, if it was toasted or just. It's cold. Tastes like cold bread.
Yeah, it's just dry and just firm, but the inside's pretty good.
Nice.
I was surprised.
The flavor's actually better than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
A little bit of mustard. It's a little sweet for me. I don't love sweet sandwiches, but.
Better than I thought. Okay, hot dog. 5 out of 5. Just nostalgic.
Hell yeah. 5 out of 5 hot dog.
Generous. Just no frills, and you get a Coke or a Pepsi, I should say.
Hell yeah.
Pizza. What do you think?
Maybe a 3 out of 5.
Yeah.
Pizza for me, I think the pizza for me personally, that's like 3.9 out of 5, but I can understand 3.5.
I'm just not a huge
pizza.
Yeah, pizza.
Yeah,
Me too.
that's
I feel
fair.
the same way. I know, sacrilegious to say, but we're like Supreme. Like if this was a veggie Supreme, that'd be a different story.
Yeah, if I
Sure.
New York style, maybe a little better.
Oh, yeah, but if you're into party pizza, then that might be like up your alley.
Yeah.
Might be, but it's all subjective, right? So
Right.
this was better than I thought. 3.5.
Yeah, 3.5.
Yeah. All right, chicken bake. I found chicken bake disappointing despite the hype. Like it's all hyped up, and then I'm like,
Chicken bake for me. The chicken bake for me is like probably 4 out of 5, I think.
That's probably a 3. Yeah. All right.
I've
We
never
have
ordered it.
desserts too, but we haven't had this. Okay.
Yes.
I know it doesn't look great. This is the chicken Caesar salad.
Yes, you got
I
the
already
chicken
put the
Caesar
cheese
salad.
dressing on it, and
Let's
I already
go.
What? Did they give us any croutons? Did they come with croutons?
I didn't see any croutons. No.
Oh man.
I know. That's sort
Caesar
of.
salad without croutons.
It was a bunch of rotisserie chicken shredded on the side, and then had cheese, and then all of this romaine lettuce. This was $6.99. Yeah.
Caesar $6.99.
Yeah.
Okay.
Chicken bacon sandwich was $6.99 too. Ooh, not value.
Chicken bake was $3.99.
Damn.
Yeah, that salad, that thing is $6.99 for that sandwich.
Hot dogs.
Compared to everything else.
I know you get 4 hot dogs for $6. And drinks.
Yeah, the desserts.
All right,
Damn.
That's all right.
that is rough.
Here we go.
That is a little rough in terms of pricing.
I actually like it better than I thought I'd like it. Maybe I'm just, I'm such a skeptic, but.
It didn't look great, that's why.
I think it's because I just ate all this stuff.
Yeah.
If I ate this by itself plain, I think, okay, it's fine, Caesar salad.
Yeah.
But after eating all this heavy stuff, having some crunch and some greens, and romaine just holds up really, really well.
The chicken is great. It's tender. Rotisserie chicken.
Classic Costco rotisserie chicken.
Yeah. Yes. Romaine is crunchy. Tastes like a supermarket salad mix, right?
Huh.
Really generous portion. I feel like it's probably an entire bag of like romaine if you were to buy it in a salad.
It's fresh. I mean.
Yeah, it is. It is fresh.
I have to say the presentation of all this food isn't beautiful, but it's like kiosk hot dog stand style too. But this would feed an entire family.
Yeah, but in terms of again, $6.99 value is great.
I'm not gonna lie. Just looking at that container full of just looking at that container of chicken Caesar salad, all I could think to myself is like, that would not be big enough to feed a family. The pizza I could imagine that would feed a family. Chicken bake, maybe that could feed 4 people, maybe. With a chicken Caesar salad, that alone, that could probably feed, I don't know, like 2 people. Yeah, I think the chicken Caesar salad just on its own, that would be enough for 2 people. That would be enough for 2 people. Not 4.
All right.
Not bad.
Now we have desserts. All right, we're back with dessert.
Yeah.
Whatever.
We spent how much was everything?
$43.
$47.28.
You spent $47 on this? Spent $47 on the video? I mean, look, you're not going to catch me complaining. That's pretty good. That's pretty damn good in terms of just like not value me like specific, not in terms of like value me specifically, just you get what I mean. You guys should get what I mean, hopefully. I don't know if you do. But damn, $47 on just all of the menus, all of the items that you guys got at the food court at Costco. Nice.
Total. The chocolate chip cookies, we got 2 of them, right?
Yeah. This is just one.
Yeah.
$2.49 each.
$2.49 each.
Solid.
We got a vanilla cup. It's $1.99.
Yes.
This
Vanilla
is the
cup.
recommendation we recommended, which I've never had. It's the soft serve.
Yeah, the soft serve with a cookie.
Ooh, they got the soft serve. All right.
What the story is with my kids always love this stuff. It's the vanilla and strawberry sundae, and they eat it, and then we get a.
Ooh, they got this. Oh, they got the vanilla and strawberry sundae. Oh my god, I think I might have got that once. I think I might have got that once at the Costco food court. It was just at the one time though, but that's about it.
You to try, and then I'd be fighting them to have some. Like, I'm just gonna buy my own.
And it's probably better, I
Me
think.
and my wife would just eat one of these and indulge.
Probably better with plain vanilla than strawberry.
This is usually, is it still warm?
It's warm. All right, so what should we try? I'm going to try your combo first. So cookie. Ooh. Thick.
Ooh.
Now, I love chocolate chip cookies. Doughy in the middle. All right, let's try it. Smells good. Mmm.
It's like your classic instant Nestle Toll House,
Ah.
like ready-made,
Yes.
frozen cookie.
It definitely has that pre-made cookie dough flavor to it. I think it's the butter. Like, it doesn't taste buttery.
Yeah.
But it has a great texture. It's crispy on the outside, fudgy, kind of doughy in the middle, soft but crisp.
I mean, that's not bad for like a chocolate chip cookie. Not quite buttery enough, but it's still good. It's still got a good texture. That's good.
Yeah, it's good. But not homemade.
No, it's not the homemade.
Right.
Yeah, it's just classic, like, ready-made. But
Edges are nice, a little bit chewy.
yeah, look, there's uses here. You can have those.
I'm going to try it with ice cream now. This is the move.
Yeah, still ice cream.
There you go.
No.
Ooh. Wait. What the fuck was I doing? What the fuck was I doing? I'm starting to realize how much of an idiot I was, because the times where I only ordered the vanilla ice cream cup, I should have also gotten a chocolate chip cookie with it, because then I would have been able to like either split the cookie up into quarters and maybe try to scoop up some of the vanilla ice cream with the chocolate chip cookie, or like scoop up the ice cream with the spoon and like sort of slide it onto the cookie and eat it that way. What the fuck was it? Why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think of that? Vanilla ice cream cone with the chocolate chip. Oh my god. I would have gotten fat. I would have gotten fatter faster, but that would have been so goddamn good. Fuck. Oh, why did I think of that?
That's so good.
Shit.
We tried it one time, and now every time we go, we get it's so bad. So you know what? That was a little.
So this is vanilla soft serve. Not too vanilla-y, not too buttery. More like kind of milky, creamy.
Yeah.
It's frozen yogurt, right?
Is it?
Wait, is it frozen yogurt? I didn't know. I didn't know it was frozen yogurt. That's kind of cool, but look. It's kind of obvious that, you know, ice cream does need to be milky and creamy. I mean, that's just a given. That's just a given with ice cream. That's not just me, right? It's not just me.
Alone, though, both of these items are not as good alone, but when they're together, when they do a Voltron thing,
right?
Like it's way better. I think it's like the temperature thing too, like a warm and a cold.
It's warm, cold.
Yeah. All right, this is the.
Oh, why didn't I think of that?
This was $1.99 too.
Yeah, I think it's a little more.
Ooh.
The Sunday's $2.49. Yeah.
Oh, still.
50 cents.
Ooh, they got the.
All right.
They got the
I'm gonna
vanilla and
try
the
to get
chocolate
some chocolate.
sundae. Oh shit.
Those are my favorite. I still love that combination of chocolate.
No nuts though, right?
I know.
That's your favorite.
God, that looks good.
Mm-hmm. McDonald's. Nah, not great.
Yeah.
You know what this tastes like?
Hershey syrup.
Yeah, tastes like those little hoodsie cups, like those little cups. You know what I'm talking
Exactly.
about? Yeah.
With a little flat spatula.
Yeah.
Wood spoon.
Yeah, and it has like the paper lid thing that you pull.
Sorry.
Right?
I still love those.
Because it felt like such a treat. That's what it tastes like, though.
I used to eat it and always like save all the syrup. I'd eat around it because they say the best for last. And in the end, it's just all chocolate. It doesn't taste good anyways.
I know, but kids are.
Exactly. It's all chocolate. Nobody cares. It's all just chocolate. Because it's a chocolate sundae. It only makes sense.
True. See, but you still keep eating it.
Yeah.
No.
All right.
I wouldn't get that one here.
Kids will eat it.
Yeah. All right. This is one that your kids like.
I would never order this because this is something that Dad would like fruit. We were never fruit. We were never fruit dessert people. We always like
Still not.
chocolate. Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. I don't like the texture. The textures of the squishy, half-frozen strawberry, not really my thing. I like the seeds crunching though. Yeah.
That's fair.
I think it's okay. I like the flavor, but the chunks.
I feel like it's a healthy option that's failing. Like,
you can't think of it as healthy.
Yeah,
just give me like the real
fresh strawberry.
Yeah, just give me the.
Yeah, at that point, if you're just looking to have like a healthier option to vanilla ice cream, just get regular strawberries at the store. You'll be fine. Just get the regular strawberries. Don't go to the food court and get the vanilla and strawberry. Don't get the vanilla and strawberry sundae. Don't get the sundae. Because that's like a different flavor. That's a different flavor compared to the vanilla.
Like the real McCoy. But I'm glad I tried it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we didn't rank these. All right, alone, this would be a alone. I wouldn't buy this alone. But with a cookie, it's like solid 4.5.
Yeah.
But alone,
exactly. Alone, they're like 2.
Yeah.
2.5.
Yeah.
Alone. I mean, the cookie's a little better. I mean, cookies. It's warm, hot, crispy, gooey. So like, if you have that expectation.
Yeah. Yeah, I give it a solid 3.5, if not 4. But together, it's like almost like.
Yeah, it's good.
Like a 5.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Really good.
Like you get a hot dog and you.
All right, yeah. I'll give you a 5. Combined forces, Voltron, yes. All right.
Synergize.
Hell yeah.
Lovelies. There you have it. Taste test with We.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Thanks for coming down to the Costco nostalgic path.
Yeah,
with
nostalgic for you. I have this every week.
No fair.
That's pretty funny.
Thanks so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed that one. I hope you learned something. Please share this video with your friends. Follow me on social media. Like this video. Subscribe. And I shall see you in the next one. Toodaloo. Take care.
That was a fun little video. I'll admit, that was actually a lot more fun than I thought. Chad, I've got a dumb joke for this. I'm going to go for it. Chad, if I had to rate this video, I would probably rate it 4 booms out of 10. 4 booms out of 5. I'm going to rate this video 4 booms out of 5. Ready? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, God. Why is my fucking brain like this, man? Oh, my God. I need a break, chat. Give me a sec. I will be right back. Hopefully the ads won't come up while I'm gone. So give me a sec.
Do not be alarmed. I repeat, do not be alarmed. Your program will return shortly. Please give me your Prime subscription. Thank you for your support. Have yourself a lovely day. Do not be alarmed. I repeat, do not be alarmed. Your program will return shortly. Please give me your Prime subscription. Thank you for your support. Have yourself a lovely day.
All right, I have returned. Let me go ahead. Hang on. Let me see what other videos we got here. We got a few. Actually, let me check this. Hell yeah. All right. Let's Let's watch this next one here. Wait, hang on. Had this open in another tab. We'll do this, and then we'll do that there. Oh, God. Okay, everything's a little loud. Whew, okay. All right. Actually, are we even going to have enough time for this? Are we going to have enough time for the ad before the ad break? I'm not sure. I am not sure. I'm nervous. I'm nervous as to whether or not we'll have enough time, but we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a try. It's all good. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, I guess. It's okay. Do you want to try 5-star dish cheesy crab hot pot crafted by chef Escoffier? Escoffier. I think I got it. now. All right. Here we go. Oh, she's making garlic bread. Oh, we got shrimp. Ooh. Maury Kitchen. Oh. We're getting fucking garlic bread, chat. If there's any non-binary people out there, you're about to be in for a treat. We've got garlic bread on the menu today. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Oh, this is gonna be good. I can already tell it's gonna be so good. Ooh, the garlic butter, hell yeah. Yep. Get all of that in there. Make it 180 degrees Celsius in the oven for 12 minutes. Nice. Oh, I would grab one immediately. I would grab one immediately just to try it. Oh, that is gorgeous. Oh, that crunch, chat. Oh, that crunch. Oh, God, that crunch. Quarter onion, all right. It's a lot of onion. Okay, 3 cloves of garlic. It's a good amount of garlic. Scallops, all right. Nice. There's the shrimp. There's the shrimp. Ooh, yeah, there you go. Yep. There you go. Yeah, get the shell. I hope that they've been deveined. That's all I'm asking for. I hope that those shrimp have been deveined. Thank you for the snooze in the ass. Thank you for snoozing the ads, Kibo. Why the fuck did I just say snoozing the ass? God damn it. Crab meat. Let's go. Crab claw. Now we're going to the crab. Go to the pan. Using EPS. I know, man. There goes the crab meat. And the shrimp. Scallop. Oh, that is lovely. That is some lovely cooking noises. Hell yeah. We have butter, chat. We have butter. Finally. We have butter. We got the butter. Oh, and the onions. Okay, garlic and onions are in there. All right. They're going to be golden brown. I mean, you can't tell. You can't tell quite yet, but that's fine. Cake flour. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, there's some milk, heavy cream. All right. Salt to taste. All right. Black pepper to taste. Chili powder. Okay. Just gonna mix it up. Cheese. We got the cheese. Hell yeah. Ooh. I think the shrimp and the crab and the scallops all went back in there. Hell yeah. Potatoes. All right. Heat in the microwave for 3 minutes. Okay. Ooh. This is gonna look good. I can already tell. Ooh. More potatoes. More potatoes. We're layering this one up. We're layering it up. There you go. And then cheese right on the top. There you go. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. The whole top is just cheese. Nothing but a layer of cheese right there. Ooh, that is crispy. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that cheese peel. Oh. Oh, that is a cheese. Oh, that is that's a cheese peel. Oh my god, that is a cheese peel. Oh, look at that. We're not on Blue Twist. You better have clipped that then. Well, you better have clipped that Oh my god. Oh god, that looks so fucking good though. Oh, even with the garlic bread. Oh, that looks so good. That whole dish just looked remarkable. Absolutely fantastic. Fantastic cooking as always from Mori Kitchen. Holy shit. Thank you for the clip, Kivo. Always appreciate it. Always appreciate it. All right. I think ads are going to start coming up here in a bit. Give me a sec. Chat, we will be right back after these messages. Don't go away. Please. I'm begging you.
Empire. Today.
Hi, my name is ZG, and this is a Milky Way bar. Now, Jack's mum, right? She's always going on and on that Jack eats like a horse, that he's always starving, always wants more, and it costs a fortune to feed him. But when I asked her why she gives him Milky Ways, right, she says, well, I don't want to spoil his appetite. She's a bit of a radish short of a salad, your mum, Jack. Hey!
It was almost lunchtime, and Paddington thought he'd stop for a sandwich. I've always had marmalade, thought Paddington. Maybe I ought to try something different. Really rather good. Hello, would you like some? Oh dear. I think you'd better come with me. Squeezy Marmite. Sandwiches need never be dull.
When you're looking for local quality tradesmen, it's important to find the right one. At Checkatrade, all our tradesmen are interviewed and recommended. We check their references, qualifications, and insurances, and continually monitor their workmanship and the service they provide through customer feedback. For local quality tradesmen, visit checkatrade.com today.
Checkatrade! Checkatrade.com.
I want some crusher, a little crusher. Milk keeps me fit and tastes so great. I want some crusher, a glass of crusher. It's tough enough to make milk shake. Add milk, or will crusher.
Check out the bling. Fruits! Rip their heads off and suck their guts out!
So, what are we going to call her?
Fanny. I want to call her Fanny.
We can't call her Fanny. Fanny, I like it. It's unusual, unique.
My mum's a Fanny. Granny was a Fanny. She'll be joining a long line of Fannies.
Aye, it's good to keep up tradition.
Oh, Fanny, you're just like your daddy.
Welcome back from the ad breaks chat. Oh, that was a spectacular cooking video from Maury Kitchen. Okay, that one's for after stream. All right, fine. Fair enough. Let's see what else we got here. Another one from Emmy, of course. Of course. You've been Oh, come on. YouTube, why are you like this? I don't like having ads when I'm just about to play a fucking video. For God's sakes, what? Make up your goddamn mind. Oh. Anyway. My first deep fried burger, Dyer's, Memphis, Tennessee. Okay. Here we fucking go. Dyer's Burgers.
Good greetings, my beautiful lovelies. It's Emmy. How are you? It's great to see you. And
I'll admit, I'm a little scared, but that's okay. I've definitely heard of a deep fried burger, but I'm not sure if it's going to be good. Let alone even be good for you. Like, forget the concern about, like, deep fried burgers being good for you. I'm worried that it's not even going to be good. Okay.
and welcome to beautiful Memphis, Tennessee. Today, I'm going to have my very first taste of Dyer's. Dyer's is a Memphis institution. It's been here since 1912, and they are famous for their burgers that have been cooked in this very special grease. They call it vitamin G, G for grease.
Okay.
Grease is over 100 years old.
What the actual fuck? Huh? 100-year-old. 100-year-old Greece? Emmy, why? Why would you? Why would you subject yourself to this? Why would you subject yourself to this? I'm sure that the burger itself is going to be good, but cooking food with grease that is 100 years old. It feels like a health code violation waiting to happen. Honestly, cooking a burger in 100-year-old grease. Honestly, nowadays, FDA is probably not even going to care. Yeah, the FDA is not going to care. Of course they're not. Carry on.
They strain it and they process it. So there are tiny infinitesimal molecules, as they say, of the original grease from 1912. Elmer Dyer, also known as Doc Open Dyers, in 1912. It has moved in a few different locations and is now currently located on famous Beale Street. And I am going to have my very first taste today. So I ordered a single cheese combo, which came with a Coke.
All right.
And here in the South, I've noticed the drinks always come with plenty of ice. They're always very, very, very cold.
Yep.
And often in a styrofoam cup. So some of you may know I'm a huge burger fan, and I tend to like things more on the simple side. And Dyer's totally fits that bill. You can only get it with mustard, onion, and pickle. Don't bother asking for lettuce.
Okay.
Tomato. They don't even have that on the menu.
That's not bad so far.
Or leave it.
Just,
So when it comes to a Dyer's burger, there's a
I mean, so far this doesn't sound too bad. Just having a burger, keeping things simple. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
very specific technique. They take a ball of meat and they press it very, very thin using a wooden mallet, and then they scrape it off the surface and then place it into a vat of grease. Like,
Again, why the fuck would you do that? Why? Honestly, I'm not even gonna question it. I don't even feel like I'm in the position to question it at this point. Moving on.
great is a deep fried burger. And if you get your burger with cheese, they pull out your patty, place the cheese on top, and then lightly dip it back into the grease to kind of melt the cheese. And they drain the grease, place it onto a bun, and there you got it, your burger. So, again, just with mustard, onion, and pickle. So enough yapping, let's go ahead and give our burger a taste. I got the single cheese combo, which was $9.50, and it came with a drink. Of course, got a Coke. Icy cold. Okay, so here's my burger. Comes with seasoned fries. Very generous. Give them a taste. Terrific fries. There's seasoning salt on there.
There's yelling in the video background. I've noticed that. I noticed that too. I'm a little worried. I'm hoping that Emmy at least had a peaceful time. I don't know what it is. Either the yelling in the background sounds like it's a drill instructor or there's like some sort of argument going on. Props to Emmy for keeping composure. Yeah. Props to Emmy for just keeping her composure. Like, goddamn. Even in this situation, I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna try to. I need to walk away. I need a minute. Just walk away, get my bearings. Yeah. I don't worry. You're not alone. I noticed that too.
Which his little sugar.
To be fair, she popped 2 kids out of her. I mean, yeah, she did. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
It's a little bit sweet. I was expecting it to taste like celery salt.
Right.
The Lowry seasoned salt, but it doesn't. It's more salty sweet than maybe.
It's a preacher. It's a goddamn preacher. It's something about the drawl in that voice that just makes me think. It just makes you think. And the Lord. Yeah, it's a preacher. It's a preacher in the background. I'm gonna call it.
A little paprika. Surprising, but good. I like that the fries contain a little bit of skin on them as well.
Right.
So let's go ahead and taste the burger. So the burger comes wrapped in paper. And look at the grease on the paper.
Emmy, that paper is see-through. Emmy, there is so much grease on that burger. It made the paper translucent. You might as well make a window out of that. Oh my God. It probably wouldn't be a very good window, but you get my point. Look at the grease. It's see-through. You can see her hoodie behind the... I need to chill.
Isn't that fantastic?
I need to chill.
Look at that. Vitamin G for me. So there's the burger. One patty. You can get a single, double, or triple. And that's the number of patties in there. So inside, we have a generous amount of onions, pickle, mustard. There's my patty.
That's not a lot of onion on the burger. Is that just me? I'm definitely no. I did notice the pickle. I did notice the pickle. Hang on.
One patty. You can get a single, double, or triple. And that's the number of patties in there. So inside, we have generous.
Chat. There's hardly any onion on that. Am I crazy? Am I crazy for just looking at that and being like, where's the onion? That's not a lot of onion. You got like one here, got one there. Maybe there's probably one there, maybe one here, but not a lot of onion. Not a lot of onion.
Amount of onions, pickle, mustard. There's my patty, and there's the cheese. That's it. Super simple. Alrighty, let's give it a taste.
Maybe there were more under the patty. Maybe she did. That's the thing, though. She didn't notice. She didn't show us. Maybe there are more under the patty. Maybe there's more under the other bun, but she didn't show us. So she have to take her at her word. Take her at her word, man. Or the patty could be infused with, maybe that too. I don't know.
I'm grabbing a napkin to wipe off some of that grease. That grease kind of slicks everything and gives it a very kind of homogeneous texture. It just ties everything together. Not only with flavor, but with texture. And the bun remains fluffy. And it is not an over-the-top experience. I was expecting it to be really heavy, but it's not.
God, that looks good.
Mm-hmm.
I know that I already said that, like, that burger doesn't look healthy. It's obvious. It's obvious on its own. But the fact that, like, Dyer's is probably a health code violation away from being shut down, just for the way they prepare that burger. But at the same time, it's just like, the FDA is not going to care.
Both the mustard and the pickle are pretty important, in my opinion, to this burger. They add a little punch of acidity and kind of piquantness, so it kind of lightens up the burger.
Hell, maybe even the health inspector might not care. I don't know.
And gives a little bit of crunch. The pickles are different. They're not just dilly. I can't quite put my finger on it. A little bit of coriander. I'm not sure what the seasoning on the pickles are, but they are tangy. But it's not your typical kind of dill pickle. It's good.
Right.
So I opted to get a single, but I think next time I would go for a double. I think the proportions of meat to bun would be more imbalanced in that case. In this situation, it feels like there's less patty to bun. There's more bunness. You know what I mean? But still delicious. Love the combination. Love the story. And I do like the vitamin G. I think it adds something to this whole experience. And it does make for quite a tasty burger. So besides all of the grease, I was expecting to be quite salty, but it isn't. It's nicely balanced with that mustard and pickle and onion combination with the patty and the cheese. Very nice. And then you got hot fries too.
Mustard, pickle, and onion. I gotta try this sometime. I do have the. I've got the mustard. I had the pickle. I just have not gotten any onion. I haven't bothered getting onion. It's an interesting idea for sure in terms of like flavor profile, but yeah, I'm not dipping my burger in grease. No way, bro. Come on. No way.
There you go. So one of my favorite parts of traveling is, of course, eating the food. Something about regional food, I think, is so telling. You can learn so much about a region's history simply through its food.
Right.
I love it so very much. Speaking of which, I tasted another regional burger when I was in Minnesota with Juicy Lucy, and I'll put a link to that video down below in case you missed that. So let me know in the comments if there is a regional eats in your area that I should try, or if there's a regional burger. I would love to learn all about it. Alright,
Yeah.
thanks so much for watching. Big thanks to beautiful Memphis for showing us such a great time. We came for a Grizzlies game, and it was fantastic. And thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed that one. I hope you learned something. Please share this video with your friends. Follow me on social media, like this video, subscribe, and I shall see you in the next
Threads.
one. Toodaloo, take care. Bye.
Nope, hang on. I was not supposed to click on that. That was fun. That was a pretty good video. Ah. Okay. Hang on. Any other videos? Oh shit. Okay. Give me a sec. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Hang on. Tasting bison baby food and other meats. Emmy, how? How is your digestive system still somehow okay? How? What the fuck? Oh. First, she had a burger that was cooked in 100-year-old grease. And now she's eating baby food. What the fuck? How? I feel like I'm going through whiplash right now. I'm going through whiplash right now. Anyway. Oh my god. What the hell?
Greetings, my beautiful lovelies. It's Emmy. How are you? It's great to see you. And
I'm holding it together. Honestly, I'm doing the best that I can to hold it together.
welcome back. Today's video is sponsored by Rosetta Stone. Rosetta Stone used for
skip past this.
lifetime access. Start your language learning journey today. Big thanks to Rosetta Stone for sponsoring this video so I can make better videos for all of you. Alrighty, my lovelies, today we are going to be tasting baby food. More specifically, meat-flavored baby foods.
Meat-flavored baby foods? Are you sure that's even a... Here's the thing, right? My only point of reference for baby food is like applesauce consistency. Yeah, that's no. That's about it. That's about it. The only point of reference I have for like baby food is just anything that has like applesauce type of texture to them. I guess like you're able to like slowly kind of drip it a little bit. Maybe there's like some baby food that's a little bit more liquidy in terms of like applesauce like consistency. That's what I'm thinking of. As an applesauce consistency. Meat-based baby food? What?
This whole episode was inspired by my family's recent trip to Memphis, we went to see the Memphis Grizzlies play the Boston Celtics. Terrific game. But
Fair.
while we were perusing the grocery aisles, which is one of my favorite things to do when I visit a new place, my son discovered these. A little jar of Gerber baby food called Little Sticks.
Chat, what kind of fresh hell? Chat, what kind of fresh hell are we about to dive ourselves into here? I'm worried. I think worried is probably the best term I could use to describe this.
Have you had this before? When I shared this on social media, there were definitely Little Sticks.
Hang on. Nope.
Have you had this before?
Oh, God. Why? Why does that exist? Why does any of this exist? Why? God, why? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I don't know what it is, chat. My brain is looking at this right now, and it's making me think there's, like, fingers. I know that this is not fingers. I know these are chicken sticks, technically speaking, but, like, just outside perspective, okay? Just completely outside perspective, no knowledge of this whatsoever. You look at this, and you would probably think those are fingers. Those look like fingers that are in formaldehyde. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Or when I shared this on social media, there were definitely strong responses,
Oh.
some positive and some not so much. So along with the Little Sticks, we were also going to be tasting these, some other meat products, baby food products.
Again, why meat-based? I mean, okay. I'm going to try to rationalize this a little bit and say maybe the reason why there's meat-based baby food products out there is because they're trying to add some protein into the food, but like you shouldn't really care too much about protein when your child is they're just a baby. Your child is just a baby. They don't know anything about protein. They don't care about protein as long as they don't need to chew on something when they're still trying to grow their little baby teeth, right? As long as they don't need to chew on something that's like hard or resistant. They want to at least chew on something that's soft or like eat something that goes down their throat easily. I'm thinking too much into this, aren't I? I'm thinking too much into this.
It's been quite a while since any of my little ones were little enough to eat this, although this is perfectly edible for a grown person as well. So that's why we're going to be tasting them, because I'm curious. Alrighty, let's go. Let's begin with the Gerber meat sticks. I've always loved baby
Again, why does it exist?
food jars. Love, love, love. The glass ones in particular. I don't know how useful they are. I don't know how many nuts and bolts I need to put in the jars or buttons or whatever, but I just really, really love these bottles. Oh, that's a beautiful sound. Let's see a meat stick. Okay, here they are, packed in broth. Smells
God.
like chicken.
Oh, God.
Tinned chicken. Canned chicken. Doesn't smell unpleasant.
Okay.
Nope. Let's just right off the bat taste some of the chicken water. Itadakimasu.
What? Chicken water? Chicken water. But no. Emmy, no. You're not supposed to do that. No. What the? No.
Ooh, salty. A lot saltier than I expected.
Yeah, there's gonna be salt in that thing. Oh, what? Oh, it's salty. You think?
very, very bland because baby food in general, in my experience, because I've always tasted my baby food before I gave it to my babies, it's always very bland, meaning not very well seasoned. I mean, back in the day, before any of this baby food existed, what we ate as babies was whatever our moms ate. Mom would chew it up and then give it to us, right? We didn't have any teeth.
Emmy, I appreciate your sense of childhood innocence. I understand where some of that might come from, but eating what your mother is giving you by her chewing up the food and spitting it out and then maybe feeding it to you, that's how birds eat. That's how birds feed their young. Human babies don't eat like that. What the fuck are you talking about? Huh? Oh.
I mean, now we.
Oh my
I have to confess,
God.
my kids did not eat a lot of baby food. I think my oldest ate some carrots, pureed carrots. My younger one did not like the carrots or the peas, any of that. What they did like was rice and miso soup.
Okay. I mean, rice and miso soup, it's a little unconventional. A little unconventional as baby food, but, you know, it's easily edible. Like, they could easily eat that. Pureed carrots, okay, that's understandable. I think that could work, but...
Like that very much. I made a lot of that. Or chicken broth with rice, mushed up. And then I did cook my own carrots and I mushed them up. But they really loved fruits too, and avocado. Oh, avocado was...
Okay, avocado works too. Fruits can work as well if it's pureed, sure. But I mean, when you're describing like how a mother is supposed to feed their human child what they give them in terms of just like stuff that has been not processed but like broken down enough to where the baby could easily eat it. Don't describe it as like chewing a food up. Don't describe it like that. Don't describe it like that. That's how birds feed their young. You're not a bird. You're not a bird. Last I checked, you're not a bird.
Alrighty. It's been a long while though. Thank goodness. I miss sniffing their little heads, little baby heads.
Emmy, no. No. God, no. Oh. Okay. Chat. Her bringing up the fact that she used to sniff the baby's heads, this just brought up a core memory for me. If you guys ever watched the sitcom Everybody Loves Raymond, there's a scene in one of the episodes where I think it's Peter Boyle. Yeah, Peter Boyle. He's as Raymond's dad. The two twin babies, they're on their high chairs, and Peter Boyle goes up to them, and he like smells the top of their heads. And I think he does this for both of the boys, he does it for the twins, like both of the kids. And there's a later scene where was it Melissa Milano? Or I don't remember her name exactly. But the wife of Ray comes back. She smells the twins and asks, "Why do they smell like old people?" Because I think now that I'm realizing it, that's probably what Emmy did. Oh God! Why? Don't smell. Please don't smell the essence of babies. It comes across as being so creepy. It's so creepy. I don't know what it is. I'm just realizing this now. Like at the time, it was funny, but now I'm looking back and I was like, oh God, no. No. No.
That's pretty much all. And, you know, snuggling their cute little faces. That's pretty much all I miss about having a baby.
Snuggling the cute little faces, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay. All right. Trying to maintain the integrity of the meat stick.
Okay.
Here we go. Wow, look at that. Looks a lot like a Vienna sausage, right?
Yeah, it does a little bit. I will give you that. At least it doesn't look like a human finger. I mean, yeah, it doesn't look like a human finger. I just checked.
I'm very curious about the texture. This is no nitrates or nitrites added.
Okay.
One jar is 100 calories. So let's see what the texture's like. I'm guessing it's going to be pretty soft. Oh, yeah.
There you go.
It has a little bit of the skin on it.
Soft.
It looks a lot like a hot dog. My first taste of a little stick. Here we go. Itadakimasu.
Oh God, I'm scared.
The skin kind of holds it together, but then it's very mushy inside. There's no bounce
Right.
or kind of rubberiness that you typically get with a hot dog. And it's got a little bit more texture than a hot dog. A hot dog is very homogeneous.
Mm-hmm.
This has a little bit of a texture to it. It tastes a lot like you might imagine if you were to take a chicken cold cut that you would buy at the supermarket, grind it all up. It has that flavor.
Yep.
It's more seasoned than I was expecting. I thought it was going to be very, very bland with no salt, but it definitely has some salt in it.
Yeah, it does.
Just mushy and wet in the inside.
It does.
And the broth tastes a bit like chicken stock. The broth is actually saltier than the meat. It's okay. I could see some kids really liking this somehow. Now, because these remind me so much of Vienna sausages, I got myself a can of Vienna sausages because it's been a long minute since I've had one of these. I would have these on occasion as a kid, usually when there was a power outage, and this was 89 cents at the grocery store, I believe.
Wow. Wow. 89 cents for a can of Vienna sausages. You could buy that for literally $1. It's pretty damn cheap. I gotta give you that. That is pretty damn cheap.
Versus $2.69. The last time I had a Vienna sausage might be the time I made a SpaghettiOs Jello mold.
Oh God, no! Oh no, not the SpaghettiOs, not the SpaghettiOs. Oh, Emmy, don't remind me.
And then I filled the middle of the mold.
No.
Definitely check it out. It's really good.
Oh no.
This has 160 calories in one can, 4.6 ounces versus 2.5, so almost double. And see how these. These are made with chicken, beef, and pork, and they look kind of similar, suspended in that juice, right?
Yeah.
They smell the same though. This smells more like bologna. And how many are in here? Oh, again, 7. Beautiful. These are much easier to extricate. Little stick, and here's the Vienna sausage.
You know what? I will give the Vienna sausages credit. They do look a lot bigger than the Gerber. Somehow the can of Vienna sausages look bigger than the Gerber meat sticks. This is slightly bigger meat.
The sausage has some nitrites in it. You can see that it's pink.
Right.
It's used to maintain that color. Vienna sausage. Itadakimasu. Huh. Actually, the texture is quite similar. I didn't remember Vienna sausages being so mushy.
Huh.
But they're definitely mushy. The flavor is much closer to bologna and hot dog.
Wow.
Almost identical. It has a little bit of that allspice or mace flavor to it. That's just quintessential bologna flavor to me.
Right.
The little stick is a little bit mushier, but it has more of a texture too, a more of a granular texture, while the Vienna sausage is a little smoother.
Sure.
No bounce whatsoever.
No
And
bounce.
definitely saltier. Not too bad.
No bounce.
Next, let's taste some meat in a jar. I got two brands, Beechnut and Gerber. And these are the beef flavor. Very different colors, right?
Yeah, those are two very different colors of meat. I'm just concerned at this point. Just concerned.
This looks quite light to be beef.
That's all there is to it.
Beechnut, similar to the chicken one.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, this one smells more like beef stew. Gerber.
Okay.
Itadakimasu.
Oh God.
Whoa. Wow. That's terrible.
Yeah.
Very, very soft.
Of course.
Seasoned with some salt.
Of course that would be terrible. Of course it would be.
Pretty bland.
I need to chill.
It tastes
metallic.
To chill. Like irony. The consistency makes you think maybe it's like deviled ham or those spreadable pâtés.
Probably.
But the flavor's not like that.
Yeah.
Somewhat beefy. There's not enough seasoning in terms of flavor. Not a lot of complexity. No garlic, no onions. Very little salt. Not particularly tasty. It's kind of what I imagine cat food would taste like. Okay. Next, let's try beef and beef broth. Yours looks more like chicken, but similar kind of texture. This one's a little more jello-y than pasty. I think I like the Beechnut one a little better, but that's not saying much.
Yeah.
This too is quite bland,
Nah.
but it doesn't have an irony taste. I would not know that this was beef. I would say this was chicken if I was blindfolded.
Fair.
It has a meaty flavor, very smooth texture, very soft, and it does have an irony aftertaste.
I'm just
But this one isn't metallic.
concerned.
No seasoning whatsoever in terms of any additional flavors. Very bland, and very little salt. Meat sticks were way better. So of the two, I like the Beechnut better, but.
Yeah. No, that is totally fair. Good. Oh, good God. Oh, good God, man. I mean, I guess the meat sticks are probably better, but then compared to the meat sticks, you know what? I'm questioning my life choices right now. I think that's what's going on. Like, why am I watching a video about meat-based baby food? Emmy, why are you like this? Why are you doing this to me? Stop it, please. This is too much. This is too much.
They're not very good. This time we have chicken in gravy and chicken in broth. Look at that broth.
Okay.
Again, we'll try Gerber first. This looks pink. It really does look like foundation or something. Wow. Okay, this one is very soft and kind of gluey and pasty, like the beef one. A little looser. God. Ooh. A little better than the beef. But again, very bland.
Right.
No seasoning, but very smooth texture.
Yeah.
It's okay. Needs more salt. But better than the beef. It doesn't have a kind of iron metallic taste to it.
Yeah, I guess.
Ooh, look at that one.
Oh no. Oh no.
Ooh, very plain. No salt whatsoever. The broth and the little sticks was much better. Okay, there's the meat. Ooh, although this has been pulverized, it has a kind of stringy texture to it.
Right.
It's not nice on the tongue. I don't know how much babies care about texture, but this one's really gritty, lumpy. The taste is so for this one, I think the Gerber wins.
Right.
For texture and taste, but again, they don't taste very good. Lastly, I'm going to be
Oh.
These are all meats in packages, and when my kids were babies, these were just starting to get very popular.
Right.
And when you go down the baby food aisle these days, there's lots of these, lots of plastic packets of baby food. And I get it, super convenient. You can just give the baby one of these packets and they can just eat right out of it.
Sure.
But a lot of plastic. This brand is called Serenity Kids, and these were quite expensive. They were $3.69 each for one of these packets of 3.5 ounces.
$3.69 for each. Nice. I'm trying, chat. Okay, I'm trying.
Of food. So these are for 6 months old or older, and I got beef and ginger, chicken,
Okay.
and bison. Can you believe
Bison?
that? Bison.
How?
Bison for the baby.
Fucking
These
how?
are all combinations. They're just not plain meats like the other ones. So curious to see if they're any tastier. So beef and ginger. Let's see. 90 calories per pouch. Sodium 35 milligrams. Doesn't smell great. This is the beef and ginger.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that is concerning. No, that.
Looks like a turd.
Yeah, no, that absolutely looks like a turd. That. If I ever went to a fancy restaurant and I ordered, let's say, corn dogs, right? If I ordered a corn dog and this is what was served to me, I'd be like, no, thank you. No, thank you. I'm just gonna go. I know that I ordered this, but yeah, dude, this looks like shit. This looks like actual shit. Oh God.
Turd.
Oh God.
It's a little bit orange in color, but I think there's some bell pepper. I'm just gonna eat it right out of the pack. Don't love that.
Yeah.
In my opinion, it doesn't even taste very beefy. It's kind of got a starchy texture to it. A little bit bitter. Very little salt. Don't really love that. Tastes a little bit like punishment.
Yeah. No, that this whole video is starting to feel like punishment right now. This is absolutely, honestly, chat. I think the fucking, what was it, the Cinnabon? Yeah, the Cinnabon comparison I made. This video is punishment. This video is punishment for that, and I deserve it.
The peas. I think it's the peas that are giving it kind of a starchy texture.
Oh.
Doesn't taste particularly like ginger, bell
Whoa.
pepper, broccoli. I don't really taste the bell pepper more the ginger, but I imagine kids have a more sensitive palate too, so they don't want it to make it too flavorful.
I mean, I
Do
guess.
like this more than the chicken? I don't know. Do I like this more than the regular beef? Not really sure. Again, they're all missing salt, so they're not
Yeah.
very tasty. The texture of this is odd. It is very smooth though, but it finishes starchy. Let's try chicken. This is just free-range chicken. Oh, it has peas and carrots in it. Let's see the chicken one. Here we go. Ooh, that one's good. Oh, the free-range chicken one. Why is that worse? Why the fuck is this one worse? It looks like someone threw up. It looks like, oh God, it looks like the baby. It looks like the baby threw up. That looks like straight up diarrhea. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. This looks like straight up diarrhea. What? Why? Why would you feed this to your child? What? Oh. Oh my God. Kind of green,
Oh my
yellow
God.
green in color.
Oh.
It's a little sweeter. So there is that, and it has again a kind of starchy texture.
Yep.
At the end, like a starchy finish, probably from the peas, I'm guessing. This too tastes like a bit like punishment. These remind me a little bit of the pureed meals that I had for people that have trouble swallowing.
Why?
Meals that have been pure.
Maybe stop watching it. Kibo, we've got about 3 more minutes of this to go. We got about 3 more minutes. You had a chance to stop me, like, you could have stopped me at the 1 minute mark. You could have stopped me at the 1 minute mark, but you didn't. it's too late now. We're deep into this. We're already deep into this. And I think we got one more flavor to go. I understand that. But still.
Pureed, and those are very heavily seasoned. But it makes me realize how much I enjoy chewing and how much texture is a part of a meal.
Thank you. I enjoy chewing. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good at all. You need to chew. You need to enjoy the food that you eat in your mouth. This is like the kind of food NASA astronauts would eat in space. And it's not even like the good kind of. Oh, God. You would have to saw off a finger of mine or a toe to make me eat that. You would have to cut off a body part to make me eat that. But here's the thing. You would not only have to cut off a body part, but you would have to make a deal with me saying, you will get this body part back onto your body somehow, or I will give you a free fucking implant. I'll give you a free hand implant. Right? No extra charge. You don't need to pay anything if you eat that. And even then, I don't think it would be worth it.
For me. That and astronaut food. I had a astronaut food.
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. This is astronaut food.
Definitely check out that
this
one.
is fucking astronaut food.
Actually tasted the best of all the pureed foods I've had. These are lacking any salt, so they're not good in that sense. But you're also not chewing, so there's no texture either. But I wouldn't say that this is any better than the jar. This tastes more like vegetables.
It's no better.
Okay,
It's no
The
better.
one that I'm most curious about is the bison. This is bison with kabocha squash and spinach. Love kabocha squash. All right, let's see how this one looks.
Oh, God. No, that one just... That is just straight up shit. The bison and the kabocha, that is just straight... That looks like just straight up shit. That is poo. That is watery, runny poo. Good God. Good God. That is legit caca. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking.
That one is the darkest.
That is exactly what I'm thinking.
It's a little green. All right, let's give this one a taste. Ooh, that's terrible.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, gosh.
That is terrible.
No salt whatsoever. But what is that combination of flavors? It finishes almost with like a seafoody flavor. A seafoody metallic kind of flavor. Not delicious.
No, it's not. That is fucking terrible.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
It's sweet, inherently sweet, and has a starchy kind of texture. It's beautiful. It's a bright orange squash. But I might taste it in there. I don't taste any bison or meat.
Right.
But I think it's been mixed with all these other things. But this one is the worst. If you want to feed your kids some bison, I would just saute some bison with some onions and good stuff.
Yeah.
Yourself.
Yeah, do that. Do that instead.
So maybe your kid will enjoy this. $3.79 for one of these. All right, my lovers. Thanks so much for watching. And big thanks to Rosetta Stone for sponsoring.
Oh my God. $3.79 for each. Does that sound about right? $3.79 for each of those. No wait, 3-pack. Emmy, you wasted $11.37 on those 3 packets alone. Just those 3 packets alone. I applaud you. I absolutely applaud you for going through that. Just going through all of this torture and to leave me suffering as a result. I applaud you for your bravery, but fucking hell. Why?
Sponsoring this video. If you'd like to
Why?
start your language journey today,
Why
you can
would?
click the QR code above
Why?
or click the link down below to get over 60% off. I hope you enjoyed that one. I hope you learned something. Please share this video with your friends. Follow me on social media, like this video, subscribe, and I shall see you in the next one. Toodaloo, take care, bye!
This is the worst. Tasting bison baby food and other meats is probably the worst video I've ever watched on Emmy Made's channel. This was the worst one. This was just the worst one. I don't even feel like inspired or like I learned anything new. I just feel sick. I feel sick, kind of sad, and like I need something to laugh at or something, but that was terrible. That was just terrible. Just straight up terrible. Okay. Maybe the Lindsay BuzzFeed would be better. I mean, maybe. I'm just. Let's try this one. Fuck it.
They're looking for Torbeck. They think he's some kind of endless battery of witch light. Yeah, he's gonna get like hooked up and milked all day and all night. Don't be so hasty.
Don't be so hasty. Chained up and milked. He's not gonna get milked. What do you mean?
Hear the word milk, Torbeck. I want you to hear the word bloodlet. What is that? That's what they would be doing to Torbeck.
Oh my God.
A bloodlet, like a little blood guy? Like, I'm a bloodlet. Oh, that's like a little guy. I'm in a blood. No.
They're not milking. Hello, Dark Lord. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Honestly, dude, you missed a lot. Honestly, you missed a lot. You missed a lot of stuff. We watched short. Okay. Dark Lord, for the sake of context, I'm just gonna let you know this right now. Earlier on, I was watching a video where Emmy Made was tasting meat-based baby food, like meat sticks and meat paste. Oh God, it was fucking terrible. I'm just gonna be upfront and let you know right now, it was fucking terrible. Probably the worst video I've seen. Probably the worst video I've seen on their channel. Like, yeah. Yeah, that was terrible. That's why I needed a palate cleanser. I needed something to laugh at. Honestly, I'm probably gonna need something else to laugh at. Maybe, let's say. Maybe.
There he is. Of course, you need that.
Well, you need something else? You know what, dude? Fuck it. Sure. As long as it's short and funny, I'll take it. Oh, it is short. Yeah. Perfect. Send the DMs. No.
British and now French.
Might have been Australian.
Well, British are now
British and now French.
No.
No.
3 no's.
Ooh.
Across the board. A no, a no,
And a no.
and a no. And yet the answer in this case was yes.
Fuck.
That is no points for this particular round.
Damn. That was good though. That was good miming though. I gotta give him that. All right. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Oh God, you're playing repo. Hang on. Go back to the beginning.
Somebody found Grandpa.
What?
Everything is fine.
Everything's fine.
Everything is so chill. Right
Chill.
now.
Everything's fine.
We are. Yes. Nothing.
Yes.
There was that loud bang was nothing.
Sure it's nothing?
You sure about? Oh, you're fucked.
We were like not even a minute in.
Yeah, that was not nothing for sure. That made me feel a lot better, honestly. That made me feel a lot better for sure. Let me give this another refresh. This is one of my favorite repo clips of all time. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm glad to hear that. Oh my God. Naming all 50 states but being unable to mask your disdain for certain ones. Fuck it.
Naming all 50 states but being unable to mask your disdain for certain ones.
Oh God.
Alabama, Alaska, Arizona, Arkansas, California, Colorado, Connecticut.
Connecticut. Already off the
Delaware, Florida, Georgia, Hawaii, Idaho, Illinois, Indiana.
Indiana.
Iowa, Kansas, Kentucky, Louisiana, Maine, Maryland, Massachusetts, Michigan. Oh my God, Michigan.
Oh my God, Michigan.
Minnesota, Mississippi, Missouri, Montana, Nebraska, Nevada, New Hampshire, New Jersey, New Mexico, New York, North Carolina.
North Carolina, of course.
Ohio, Oklahoma, Oregon, Pennsylvania, Rhode Island, South Carolina, South Dakota, Tennessee. Oh my God, Texas.
Texas.
Seriously? Utah, Vermont, Virginia. Oh, Washington.
Oh, Washington. I love that. Oh, God. Hang on. Looks like we're about to get an ad break here. Give me a sec. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away. Please.
Lives in the ocean, big like a whale. Maybe Dick. Scary teeth. Cornflakes. Dog alone for one. Famous movie. Eats bones. Shark.
Articulate, that fast-talking description game.
crusher, a little crusher, no added sugar. It tastes so great. I want some crusher, a glass of crusher. It's tough enough to make milkshake. Add milk, or we'll crusher.
Respect the pouch! Respect it!
Ouch.
Attention. If you or a loved one was diagnosed with mesothelioma, you may be entitled to financial compensation. Mesothelioma is a rare cancer linked to asbestos exposure. Exposure to asbestos in the Navy, shipyards, mills, heating, construction, or the automotive industries may have put you at risk. Please don't wait. Call 1-800-99-LAW-USA for a free legal consultation and financial information packet. Mesothelioma patients call now. 1-800-99-LAW-USA.
Monkey, you know I always say there's no other T to beat PG.
Yes?
Well, if you're lying. Like when you said there was an angry owl in the biscuit cupboard.
Okay, Chopster, pay attention. PG Tips uses pyramid bags. So if we test one against a regular tea bag...
And a digger.
Yes, and a digger, you'll see the tea's got more room to move, freeing the great fresh taste for a perfect cuppa.
Ta very much.
Hey!
The student has become the master.
お湯をかけるだけでトロトロのシチューがカップでできる
魔法みたい。カップのシチューができました。ハウスカップシチュー新発売。
一杯のお茶は太陽と大地の贈り物。自然が育てたオーガニック煎茶。体に優しいディカフェ煎茶。2種類揃って新発売。山本山のティーバッグ。
Welcome back from the ad breaks chat. And that's right, Kibo. We never skip Hamataro. Ever. Okay, let me go back a bit to we'll go back a bit to here. North Carolina.
Ohio, Oklahoma, Oregon, Pennsylvania, Rhode Island, South Carolina, South Dakota, Tennessee. Oh my God, Texas.
Texas.
Utah, Vermont, Virginia. Oh, Washington.
I love the Washington one. She's like, oh, Washington. It's not even disdain. It's just like, oh.
West Virginia, Wisconsin.
Wyoming.
Wyoming.
You know what you did.
Wow. Lauren. That was tight.
Hell yeah.
That was tight.
Quadruple chin. I hate how accurate that is, bro. I hate how accurate that is. Oh my god. This is too funny. Whew. A person in line at the buffet commenting on every dish. Holy fuck.
Vic. A person
Let's
in
go.
line for the buffet feels the need to make a little comment about every dish.
Salad. Oh, mac and cheese. My mom.
Oh, mac and cheese. You don't need to do this. You really don't.
Oh my God, Jell-O. Who puts Jell-O on buffets anymore? It's like there's no kids here. It's not a kids buffet. Peanuts, 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 peanuts.
Oh my God.
little piece of cake for this little piece of cake, right? Okay, all right. Well, enjoy the conference.
Turned it around on them at the end there, Vic.
Damn.
Like the assholes.
Yeah, well, they're crazy.
Vic.
Damn. That was good. That was a good one. Oh my god. Oh, come on. Fucking hell, YouTube. Stop it, please. Stop that.
Hey.
Oh my. No more ads. Lobster. Lobster Hunter, Mualani's specialty pass the luck IRL, Natlan food. Okay, let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got. Why was it moving? Why was it moving? Why was it moving? Why was that moving? Maury, that lobster is still very much alive. What the fuck? It was fresh. Yeah. No, I could clearly see that. But why? Why is it still moving? Why? What the fuck? I mean, it's not going anywhere, I guess. What? Oh my god! What the? Ah! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Chad, I just realized something. Lobsters, low key, they kind of look like face huggers. The underside. Okay, give me a sec. No, this is a lot better. No, I'm not trying to download it. I'm trying to. Yeah, actually, no, this would probably be safer. No, chat, give me a sec. The underside of lobsters, face hugger. Where's the lie? Many seafood stores in Japan sell lobsters like this. Yeah, okay, I could I can understand that. For sure, but where's the lie? Even the legs look similar. Like there's like the same amount of legs there, right there. Look. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That's the only similarity these two share. Oh my god. Fucking hell, it scared me. Fucking hell, it scared me. Okay, a little onion and carrot. A laurel, parsley. White wine. All right. Pinch of salt. And then in it goes. The whole fucking lobster right there. Yeah, just give it a little bit of a bath. Give it a bath. Okay. Now it's... Okay, that is dead. That is dead. Thank God. Thank God. Ooh. Yeah, there you go. Ooh, yep. There's the lobster tail. Nice. Oh, don't forget the legs. Oh. Ooh. Now it's dead and cooked, literally. Yep. Pretty much. And the claws. And the claws for sure. Don't forget that. And once again, we have butter. We've got butter. Oh, those are black-eyed peas. I mean, there's a lot of black-eyed peas, but... Huh. I thought they would... I got a feeling that they're all about to be cooked. Yeah, they're about to be cooked. They're about to be cooked. For sure. Yep. And give them a good wash. A little wash. Here. Oh, okay. Just do a bit of that. More water. Into the blender. Into the blender they go. Nice. Just get it nice and mushed. Wash out the inherent fartiness. Fair enough. Just give that a nice stir. I don't know what that is. What was this gonna do? Oh, she's deep frying it. She's deep frying it. Ooh, okay. Okay, I can see the vision. I can see it. Ooh. Whoa. 2 cloves of garlic. All right. Half an onion. Got it. Dried shrimp. Coconut milk. And tomatoes. There you go. Peanuts. Nice. Onion. You know what's funny, Kibo? I gotta make a green screen redeem of the one chef that just said like onion, onion. I gotta make that a redeem somehow, but I don't really know how to make it into like a full on green screen kind of thing. Maybe it would work more as like it probably have to work as like a meme overlay of some kind where it overlays the whole stream, I guess. Maybe that's just me. Or maybe like is there a green screen of like an onion? Maybe that could work. Maybe it could work. I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. Oh, the breadcrumbs? You just let that steam? Ooh. Right back into the blender. Another round. Ooh. Just pour all that in there. Ooh. That is a thick and hearty soup. That is a soup. Some ginger. Salt. All right. Oh, she's making the little paper decorations. Okay. Okay. Ooh, hell yeah. Oh, and she's using a paper towel as well. Nice. On a little bit of marker. Wouldn't hurt. Ooh. A little bit of spread on there. Oh, tomatoes. Pea sprout. Interesting. She's gonna do it for all 4 of them? Well, maybe not all 4. Maybe all 5. Whoa. That actually, you know what? That looks pretty bomb. I'm not gonna lie, that looks bomb. That actually looks really good. Oh. Fucking A, man. Well done. Honestly. This is well done. Look at that. It just looks too good. Why are you this fucking OP, Maury Kitchen? That looks too damn good. I just can't help it. I can't help it. All right. I think I've, what do you think, Chad? Have I chilled out enough, or do you think we need a bit more? Do you think we need to chill out a little bit more? I don't know. I honestly don't know at this point. But good God, I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh, fuck off. Fuck. No, they don't, Chase. Fuck off. Landlords don't give a fuck. Stop.
Hey guys, it's Lindsay.
Hang on. This is as is. As/is. I only ate Chrissy Teigen's recipes for a week. You good? Are you okay, girl? You sure this was a good idea? Okay. Here we go.
Hey guys, it's Lindsay, and for the next 5 days, I'm only going
Oh,
to be
okay, it's
making
5 days.
recipes from the Chrissy Teigen cookbook. The second one.
Wait, Chrissy Teigen has cookbooks? I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that until now. Okay, good to know.
So here's the deal. I don't cook, ever. Like, ever.
Lindsay goes out to eat almost all the time.
It's a literal hit or miss when it comes to Lindsay cooking. So hearing her say that she's going to be cooking Chrissy Teigen's recipes for a whole week kind of makes me nervous.
So I live alone, and I feel like when I do cook, I always have so many leftovers, and I never finish them, so that's annoying. And also, I don't have a dishwasher, and I hate washing dishes, like with a raging passion. So cooking means dishes. So I find myself literally coming home from work postmating everything I eat.
Lindsay, I relate to you so fucking much, but here's the problem. I don't mind cooking. I don't mind cooking as long as I'm cooking something that I've already cooked before in the past. If that makes sense. I don't mind the cooking part. I just hate the dishwashing part. I hate washing dishes. I hate washing dishes. And now that I have this new job, I'm probably going to go home every night from my job not having washed dishes, knowing that I have to wash my dishes. Am I going to make that? Wait. Am I going to have to make wash dishes a new redeem? Good God, I hope not. Because if I do, chat, you're not going to be able to see me for another hour and a half. No, half hour to like an hour. So I don't think having a dishwashing redeem would be a good idea. It kind of breaks the flow of stream a little bit.
Sometimes even breakfast. I wouldn't say I'm a bad cook.
Wait, even breakfast? You don't even... Girl, how are you still alive? Fucking how? I'm not even gonna...
I don't think she's gonna be bad at it. I think that her Chick-fil-A budget is a lot higher than her grocery budget.
Her Chick-fil-A budget is higher than her cooking budget. Oh God. Oh, that is burn. Ooh. That is burn. That is lovely, lovely burn.
Lindsay has had mishaps with chicken. She
Oh, God.
has gotten food poisoning from her own chicken.
I'm really serious. Be careful about Lindsay's chicken.
I will keep that in mind. Note to self, do not eat Lindsay's chicken.
Literally, I've gotten food poisoning maybe like twice in the last year.
Twice in the... Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm scared. I'm scared for you, Lindsay. Whatever happens, please don't die. That's all I want. Just don't die. For anyone's sake.
Debatable if that's because of me or because the place I got it from was like sketch, but it was probably me. It was probably me.
She's not going to be handling raw meat or anything like that, right? Or like most of the meat is going to be fine? I think so.
So I love Chrissy Teigen. She has 2 cookbooks. I didn't get the first one, but I got the second one. I kind of just got it because the pictures look so good. I've had the cookbook for a year, and I've made a total of 0 of the recipes.
Of course you didn't. Of course you didn't make any of it. Of course you didn't make any of her recipes. I need to chill out.
I'm definitely
I need
at
to
the
chill
point in my life where I feel like I want to be able to have a bank of recipes that I'm really good at making. And like if I go to like a dinner party or a potluck, like I'm like, yes, I can make these things.
And not only that, you're going to save yourself a few bucks in the process. Over time, over time. I know that going out, getting groceries, that's going to be like a little bit more expensive compared to eating out. But in the long term, it's a much better investment. And in the long term.
I am worried for a lot of things though. I don't know if I have enough equipment for the cookings. I think I have only 1 frying pan. This could be an issue.
Are you fucking kidding me? You only have the 1 frying? Lindsay, you need to do more shopping. You were not ready. You are not ready. Do you even have a spatula? You even have a spatula? Pair of tongs? A spoon? Anything? Oh, God.
Here we go. My least favorite part about this entire experience, grocery shopping.
Yay.
Oh my God. This is like 7 pages of ingredients.
Oh God. Hang on. Yay! Grocery shopping.
So I'm just gonna grab some. So hungry right now. Like I just want to Postmate something.
To the grocery store?
Yeah. Really tired. There's a lot of cheese and a lot of dairy. My body doesn't react to it very well. You know what I mean? So.
Then just don't order any dairy. Don't buy any dairy. What?
I usually try to stay away. Got sour
Okay, that's good.
cheese,
I'm glad that she usually tries to stay away. You got a thing of milk, a thing of shredded cheese, and then a thing of like sliced
whipping cream. There's
whipping
mayonnaise.
cream.
I hate mayonnaise so much. 3 years later and we're done. No going back now. I have everything in my car. I have full cabbages. This is who I am now this week. I hope Chrissy Teigen's proud. All right, welcome to my first morning, first day of cooking with Lindsay from the Chrissy Teigen's cookbook.
Cooking with Lindsay.
That's Jessica. Oh no, my battery's low.
Already? Girl, this is your first day of cooking Chrissy Teigen's recipes. And the battery in your camera is already about to die. Oh my God. You fucking kidding me?
What better way to start the week than to cook, not just for myself, you know, the first time me doing this, but for my friends. Come in, come say hi. Here they are.
Hi.
Okay, so you're cooking for your friends as well. Yeah, no, the the stakes couldn't have been lower. This is gonna be as chill as it gets.
I'm not happy to be here right now.
That doesn't include chicken, right?
No. So what's on the menu, guys? You ready? We got the breakfast hash. And then we have French toast with whipped honey ricotta topping. All right, I'm not sure what knife to use. Should I use this knife or this?
What?
All right, I'm not sure what knife to use. Should I use this knife or...
There's already two problems. There's already two problems with this image, chat. The overalls, like that is its own issue. But girl, you're holding two fucking knives. Why? Did you wash your hands? Are you gonna wash your hands first? Wash your hands. Don't just stand there with two fucking knives. Put them down. Lindsay, put the knives down now, please.
Let's just use the big one because why not, you know?
Okay.
Oh my God, woman.
Oh.
This knife isn't very good. Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean,
Chrissy Teigen, I apologize. All right, I put on some glasses because I'm about to dice a giant onion.
oh my God.
I don't know if this is supposed to... I think it does. I think when you wear something...
She did before the cut to it. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know.
To wear like a scuba mask.
Like a scuba mask?
Because it's in the air. It's like in the air.
Oh, no. I don't want to do this anymore. Just put makeup on. I should probably look at it.
Not
Look at the onions. Just pay attention to the onions. Don't look at your friends. Pay attention to the onion when you're cutting the onion. Oh my God.
That's when they chop. Wow.
It's so sad. You onion.
No, you know what would be sadder? If you cut off one of your own fucking fingers. Pay attention. Pay more attention to the onion. Stop. Stop distracting yourself. Oh my God.
So while the potatoes are just like simmering for 15 minutes, I'm making the French toast. And so this
Okay,
is like
she's making the French
topping that
toast.
goes
All
on
right.
it. It's like cream cheesy. Oh, it smells so good. It's like cinnamon cream cheesy.
Wow.
Whoa. And yeah, so I'm just gonna make the French toast now.
What the fuck? At this point, I'm just at a loss for words and just like, what the fuck? What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Just let Lindsay do her thing. Let Lindsay do her thing.
Put too much cinnamon in. They called for nutmeg. I didn't have nutmeg, so I decided to put cinnamon, and then I put a lot. It said a dash, and I ended up putting. I'm just
Oh, that is too much cinnamon.
trying to get it out. I'm just trying
That
to get
is
some out.
too much
I just
cinnamon.
don't want it too cinnamony. I'm like giving up at this point. It's been like an hour, and I'm just like really hungry.
To be fair, she is from. Kibo, you're not wrong. I mean, where's the lie? I know she is from Cali. I know.
My friends are hungry. I don't know where to put this. I'm already kind of messing up the potatoes just in the texture of it because she said not to like stir it a lot.
Right.
Because it's clearly becoming mashed. Well, it looks good, right?
You know what? The potatoes don't look too bad. I will give Lindsay some credit. The potatoes don't look too bad. Eggs look a little rough, but you know what? That's expected.
Really good? Ooh.
The eggs are a little cooked.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. Cooked, absolutely.
Hey, better than not cooked.
this is so good. Or the potatoes came out so much better than we expected, regardless
Okay.
of the texture.
Alright, the French toast is what I really am curious about. Oh my god. It tastes like cheesecake. That's so good.
Hello, this is my day one nighttime check-in. I was gonna cook dinner, but I was so full up until literally now. But I have all these leftovers from breakfast. It looks
Huh. Well, I'll be damned. She actually did pretty damn good with cooking breakfast. And the food actually tasted good. Look. Credit where credit is due. Credit where credit is due. Lindsay did good with breakfast. Day one.
kind of nasty, honestly. But it's
A
really good.
little
It
nasty.
took me a long time to make two
But
meals
it's not that
at
bad.
once. That sucked. But the food tasted good. Didn't make anyone sick. Still, we got 4 days left to go.
Yay! She didn't make anybody sick. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah.
Though, so there's still time for that.
All right, so day 2, making dinner, coconut chicken tenders.
Coconut chicken tenders with pineapple chili sauce. I'm scared. I am scared knowing that she got food poisoning. And there's a chance maybe she got one of her friends sick from trying to cook chicken. I am scared.
There's not only the chicken that you need to marinate, but then the sauce, and then you fry and bread the chicken. I have never made homemade chicken tenders in my life. I'm going to make baby carrots for the side, which seems, how do you really mess up carrots?
Yeah.
I don't know. And then I'm going to make mango sorbet for dessert. Woo, woo, woo.
Look. The fact that you're able to make sorbet in the first place, that is also an achievement. That is also an achievement in and of itself, because I have never once made sorbet or even ice cream in my life. So, good luck.
All right, so there's a part that really stumped me. It says grated zest and juice of 1 lime.
Zest, okay. The zest, I think you're supposed to just like grade. I think it's just the skin of the lime. Whereas with the juice, you cut the lime in half and then you squeeze it into its own little cup. If you want, you could probably put the zest like into the lime juice, but I think that's how it works. I think.
Well, I have the lime.
I don't know.
I've never zested a lime before. I know that you take the little grater thing and do it, but I don't have
Yes.
a grater. Okay, let's just see.
Oh no. Oh no. Grade the zest, but avoid the pith. Yes. There you go. And already, we're in trouble. She's got a vegetable peeler, and she's not afraid to use it on a fucking lime. Oh. You know what? Maybe it's not. Maybe this isn't going to be as bad as I thought. I'm scared, but let's. She's already surprised me before with the breakfast, so let's see.
Okay. I'm scared.
Oh, God.
Okay, so
Oh,
this is the
God.
marinade, the chicken's in. It smells a little odd. Looks a little odd, but it's just the marinade, so I'm trusting the process. I'm hungry.
I mean, they use vegetable peelers to make candied citrus peels. Okay, I mean, it's something, I guess.
Chicken's been marinating for a while. Started baby carrot recipe, which is literally just chopping the carrots and putting it and steaming them.
Okay.
So this is the part I'm scared of, because I put a ton of oil in the pan instead of 4.
Lindsay, whatever happens, I do not want to see an oil fire in this video. I do not want to see an oil fire. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. Please don't set anything on fire. Please.
Inch, so I think I did that. And now I'm gonna start breading it. It's gonna pop out oil at me, and this is what freaks me out.
Yes.
I'm gonna probably get burned, right?
Look, totally understandable. Absolutely understandable. I tried to fry something with oil once. I guess it kind of worked okay, but I have an air fryer now, so I think that kind of works a little bit better. You could have just gotten an air fryer. You really could have just gotten an air fryer and gone through the whole process of dipping the marinated chicken into the flour, the egg, and then the breadcrumbs. You could have done it that way.
So, flour.
There you go.
Okay, and then
Egg wash.
Okay, and then the coconut.
Oh, coconut. That's right.
Really good. Yeah, right? Okay, this is kind of fun.
Yeah. That's fun. That's the fun
1.5 minutes
part.
per side. Drain on paper towels and season with.
Yeah. Running the chicken through the flour, egg, breadcrumbs. That's the fun part. Now comes the unfun part.
I'm terrified. Okay. Oh, I'm nervous. Why am I so nervous? Woo! Oh wait, that actually looks so good. Oh my god.
All right. Here we go.
What if I burned them? They look really brown. Oh, I did burn them. Oh,
Careful.
they'll probably still taste good, right? Problem is how are we gonna know when if the chicken's done? They'll be crispy.
Wait a minute. Okay. Chat. Aside from this part here, and that part, maybe that part a little bit further back there, this looks good. I would probably eat that. I'd probably eat those. That actually... Wait, this actually does look pretty good.
When we were frying it, the outside kind of burned before the inside was cooked. So we kind of had to dissect them so they look really discombobulated. There's everything. Hopefully I don't get sissy sick. Ooh, the crust is really good. It's very coconutty. That's good. All right, so now we're making the mango sorbet.
Oh, boy. Now they're onto the sorbet. Here we go.
Basically put together the mixture. The kitchen's still dirty. I'll get to it later. Maybe don't write that mean comment about my kitchen. All we have to do is put these mangoes in here. And then you put the mixture, which is like honey and coconut milk.
Wait, honey and coconut milk is all you need for like a mixture to make sorbet? Okay, hold on. I have honey. I just don't have coconut milk. I don't even drink coconut milk simply because you're having to drink up a lot of potassium at once. Like drinking a thing of coconut milk, you're taking a lot of your body's taking your body's absorbing a lot of potassium at once, but I'm able to do a lot better with a banana. A banana that's like a little bit more slower in the processing, but anyway.
Not moving.
Oh no.
We'll be back after this short commercial break.
Yesterday
Yesterday in the freezer because it was a little too wet. So we're waiting. All right, it's not perfect, but we don't want to wait any longer, so this
Okay.
is the consistency.
Tastes like a mango smoothie.
I think I could see how it'd be better when it was like it's more cold.
Yeah.
Clean the kitchen. I've been cooking, eating, cleaning. For 3 hours. It took 3. Oh man. I just feel how I feel yesterday. I feel the cons outweigh the pros here.
It just depends how good the food is.
You really liked the chicken.
I really liked it. It was very
And the chicken was good. The chicken was good, but I understand. I can understand. Like, I don't like washing dishes either, but the reasons for it are like a little bit. It's complicated. Honestly, it's complicated.
Very good. But you also didn't make it. You just sat here and watched Euphoria. I'm getting my chicken fingers for lunch as leftovers, and Ryan, I gave one to Ryan.
Oh my, you were like a real
You were like, oh, you made chicken fingers. No, I'm like, I like from scratch, I made chicken
I
fingers.
legit thought you meant like you just like had some, like you got some frozen something.
No.
But no, this is like, you are like a real chef.
She did good with the chicken tendies. You did good with the chicken tendies. That surprised me. The chicken tendies, I'm surprised. Those looked very edible.
All right, so tonight on the menu is mushroom nachos. Also, it's One
Oh,
Direction's
boy.
birthday today. 9 years, baby. It seems easy enough, just a lot of ingredients, so.
I love nachos.
Is that how I want to cut them? I don't even know how it's.
That's sliced.
Like, is it?
That looks right, I guess.
It hurts. Hey, onions.
You think? You think? I can't even say anything.
Okay, we're ready to put the mixture on.
Yay!
This is fun. Wow. It's gonna smell so good.
Ooh. Wait a minute. Wait. I would probably have a serving of that. Those nachos actually look pretty good. I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
Oh, it's really good. I'm trying. It's like hearty. I like this a lot.
Yeah.
Maybe beans or something like that. Yeah, yeah. But the mushroom is like seasoned well.
Yeah.
Lindsay.
I love nachos.
I think I would actually make this again.
Was it easy to make?
This was pretty good. This was probably the easiest that I've made thus far. Good morning. It is day 4. I cannot believe the week is almost over. It blows my mind. I can't believe I've survived this long. Not once, I'm realizing, have I thought about postmating something. And I don't know if it's because I'm just very determined to make this work, or if because every time I open my fridge, I'm like reminded with how much food I have to eat.
Honestly, it's a little both. It's a bit of both. Sometimes you look in your fridge and you're just like, there's a lot of food that I could potentially be making right now. On the one hand, but then on the other hand, you're kind of just like, you know what? I feel like throwing something together. I feel like throwing something together today. I don't really feel like ordering something from this restaurant or this restaurant. I just want to make something. I want to make something of my own somehow.
To be honest, I think this is going to be the easiest recipe.
Peppers, garlicky,
It really
bacon
is just
scramble.
4 eggs,
God,
which
I'm
I
scared.
could probably eat all 4 eggs by myself, and then bacon, and then you just add some like seasoning and garlic and all the things that she normally adds to things. But yeah, I'm gonna eat it.
Girl, we know your nail polish looks like melted strawberries. I know. We get it. I'm sorry. It's too much. Look, it's okay. Honestly, the breakfast, the chicken tenders, sorbet, that was like a, if she put it in the freezer for longer, maybe I'd probably eat that. Let's see. There's the breakfast, chicken tenders, and the nachos. I'm actually impressed. They look like dishes I would probably try.
I mean, make it. I'm really tired.
Same. Honestly, same.
I missed the recipe. It does say that there's one shallot.
Ooh.
Which I don't really understand what a shallot is.
Shallot, a bulbous perennial onion that produces small clustered bulbs which resemble those of garlic and are used in seasoning. Why the fuck did you forget to grab a shallot? I'm just curious.
But I do have it. It looks like an onion.
Okay.
I think it might be an onion
Okay,
already.
she
I
has
have
a
no
shallot.
idea.
Okay, thank God.
A little too much bacon, but I don't think that's a bad thing.
Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I would probably want to have this. I would absolutely have this for breakfast. That looks so good.
Wow, that's good. It's not
Yeah.
too light, but it's also not too heavy. Gonna finish this and figure out what I'm eating later. So I did not make lunch today because I was so full from all that breakfast, and to be honest, I've just been making the biggest meals lately and just eating so much more than I normally eat that I'm just like full. I'm gonna make the brie and peach grilled cheese, which is on.
Grilled cheese. You're making a sweet and spicy peach and brie grilled cheese. Okay. I've got a little bit more confidence in Lizzie now. Honestly, okay. From the start of the video, I didn't have a lot of confidence in her cooking skills, but now that I've seen what she's made throughout the course of the video, now I'm just like, okay. There's a good chance she could pull this off. There's fingers crossed that she's able to make this.
Honestly, one of the recipes I'm most excited about making and think will be okay. I'm just not looking forward to eating more dairy, but this is what I did to myself. It's all my fault. Oh, that sweet, sweet smell of butter and white bread.
It's on you.
Really terrible in this lighting.
Oh, God.
That sizzle. The thing I always get worried about for grilled cheese is just how much the cheese will melt on there, you know? Hopefully it all melts before it gets too brown on the outside.
Let's hope so.
This is by far the quickest recipe I've made of the week. Oh my God, that's smushed. Oh my Lord.
Ooh.
You guys, the flavors are perfect together. I will never be able to eat a regular grilled cheese again.
Peach and brie cheese. Wait, I think there might have been a little bit of red onion in there. I gotta try this. I don't know about getting brie cheese. I'll probably just get like... Actually, I'm probably gonna use like maybe regular shredded cheese. But aside from that, peaches and red onions. I gotta try that.
Holy This morning I am making breakfast. I am making the blueberry cream cheese pancakes.
Pancakes. Okay. We're now getting to pancakes. All right. Pancakes. Today's your day, pancakes. I'm sorry, Chad. I couldn't resist. Anyway.
This looks easy. I know baking pretty well, and it's basically baking. The only
That's
thing that's
good.
different is
That's
that you gotta
good.
freeze the cream cheese and put it in the freezer. Wow. I feel like the way I'm talking about recipes now is so much different than how I approached recipes before, which was just very like, oh, like I have to do this and this and this. Like now I'm just like, okay, like I've done this all before. Let's do it. Do I want to make these blueberry
Let's
cream
go.
pancakes right now? Yes. The only thing that sucks is that I don't have anyone to share it with. Like when I make things, I want to share it with people. So all these chunks in here are actually cream cheese, and they're supposed to stay that way chunky, I think. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. This is very chunky. Put the blueberry.
Yeah, that's a lot of chunks.
I mean, hopefully they'll taste good.
Oh,
Right, the moment of
wait.
truth. She said to add some graham crackers on top, so I've done that. Yeah. Wow. I think I will say though, I think I like the French toast better than this. This just tastes like normal pancakes. I thought there was going to be a little bit more of a kick
that's
to
fair.
it, but they look Instagram worthy.
Oh, God. Stop.
Pancakes, I thought there was going to be a little bit more of a kick to it, but they look.
Stop it. Chat, I do not care if we're living in a... I don't care if we're living in a social media dystopia. I want you guys to understand something. If there's any criteria you want to judge your food on, rating it on how Instagram worthy it is, that's not the criteria. If it tastes good, if it tastes good, it tastes good. If it doesn't taste good, it doesn't taste good. If it tastes fantastic, if there's a lot of texture or a lot of flavor in your food, that is good. If it's oily, if it's bland, if it tastes terrible, that is bad. Like everything that I just described, those are much better criteria on how to judge your food than to just say something is Instagram worthy. I cannot believe I sound like a fucking boomer even saying all of this. Good God.
Instagram worthy, that's for sure. Tonight is the grand finale. We are making something that I get scared of when I look at, which is the pulled barbecue chicken sandwiches with pineapple slaw.
Pulled barbecue chicken sandwiches with pineapple slaw. Girl, if this was pulled pork barbecue sandwiches, if you were making pulled pork sandwiches, I would be in heaven. I would be in absolute heaven. I would be in absolute heaven just trying out your pulled pork sandwiches, pulled barbecue pork sandwiches. That would be divine. But okay, pulled barbecue chicken it is. That's fine. Let's just see how she does. Let's see how Lindsay does. We made it this far. This is the grand finale.
Oh, I did need that pineapple. I threw away for that other.
You threw away the pineapple? You threw away the pineapple? What the fuck? Oh, God. Oh, God. You better drag your ass back to the grocery store and buy another pineapple. Or hell, buy a can of pineapple slices or something. You needed that pineapple. You needed that pineapple, Lindsay. I'm just letting you know. It's literally in the recipe name. Pineapple slaw.
Recipe.
You threw away the pineapple?
Why did you do that?
I'm starving. Let's start there. So I'm aggravated and hungry and hangry, and we're gonna go see The Lion King tonight. So I just want to get this done.
It says active time 30 minutes, total time an hour and 40 minutes.
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You're trying to make pulled barbecue chicken sandwiches with pineapple slaw. Threw away the pineapple. And then you gotta see a movie. You gotta...
Hour and 40?
Well, here we go. Here we go.
All right, we're gonna add the chicken, and then it's gonna simmer for an entire hour. So that wasn't that bad. It was really not that bad. It's just that it takes an entire hour to simmer.
Well, we're in the thick of it now.
We don't have a Dutch oven. We literally just have my frying pan.
Right.
So we're gonna, hopefully it works out. Problem we have is it has to simmer for an hour, and I don't even have a lid for this big pan. So we're just gonna put foil over it. Alright, making the coleslaw, and I'm having Jessica open the mail because I hate mayonnaise with a raging fire passion. I'm following the recipe, I'm doing it. Anyway, this is our pineapple mixture we got going here.
Okay, so there's, I guess, a little bit of pineapple in it. That should be good, I guess.
I actually put way more pineapple than it said, but it's not even still covering it all.
All right.
Coleslaw! Wow!
Yay, coleslaw.
Frying the chicken. TBH, I don't
There
know
you
if
go.
it burned a little bit because this looks more black than red, but it smells good. Wow, this coleslaw looks so good. I forgive the mayonnaise. I forgive you. You did your job.
Ooh, Beach.
Oh my god.
What are you?
Ooh.
Are you Chrissy Teigen?
Whoa. You know what? I might give that a try, actually. That looks good. That actually looks pretty damn good. Ooh.
Oh, it's spicy. I'm not getting a lot of flavor from the coleslaw, are you?
Not really.
Yeah.
It's like good. I could have added way more pineapple.
You could have added way more pineapple, but you're the one that threw away the rest of the fucking pineapple. Why? Oh my god.
Alright, we're gonna devour our faces.
Okay, bye. See you later.
Alright, it is the end of the week. I somehow managed to make every freaking meal that I ate this week. Postmates was not postmated. Except for one time, but we're not gonna go there.
Fair enough.
I needed a salad. Overall this week, I went through all the emotions. I went through a lot of hunger. I'm just like really hungry. I went through a lot of impatience. Hour and 40? Went through a lot of pain. It got to the point where I just was really used to just making a meal.
That's a good thing. The fact that you felt as if you felt like I can do this. I can make a meal. That's fine. I'm used to this. That's a good thing. So, props to you.
For every meal. Like, the first thing I thought of when I woke up and I was hungry was, oh, I have eggs in my fridge. I have this, I have that I can make. I didn't kill any of my friends this week. I didn't give them any food poisoning. If I can do it, you can do it. This is now a motivational video. No, but really though, if I can do it, anyone can do it. Only Chrissy Teigen's cookbook is so good and it's so made with love. So thank you, Chrissy, for just sharing that with me. I love following you on Twitter, and now I love following your recipes.
Oh, her friends are still alive. Hell yeah. Okay, give me a sec. I'm going to need to go into an ad break here. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away. Please, I beg of you.
It's the longest, stretchiest, fruity snack around. New orange fruit winders from Kellogg's. In 3 fruity flavors. New Kellogg's real fruit winders. Unwind the fruity fun forever.
At Homebase, you could breathe new life into your kitchen with a third off selected wall and floor tiles. Or, for a complete change, with half-price kitchen units. Now with up to an extra 30% off as well. We'll even give you a free integrated dishwasher. You can make anywhere a home for less. Just at Homebase.
Home to you!
bomb! Oh, home to you, the jacket bomb! Oh, home to you, the jacket bomb!
Want to win the battle against stains? Fight them on the spot with new OxyClean Spray Away, the instant stain remover that sprays away stains anywhere stains can happen. Stain removal's so good, it's like you never got them in the first place. New OxyClean Spray Away. Try it today.
Because you have all the grace of a reversing dump truck without any tyres on.
I don't get it.
Well, you wouldn't, let's be honest. There's nobody in there, love. So, Jane, take your money and get off my property.
Hey, this is for those ready to hit the road.
Hit the road. This is for the long way home. This
is for those who want to widen their horizons. This is for the passing lane. This is for right now.
Right now. Hit the road for Pontiac driving excitement and lease a Grand Prix GT for as low as $275 a month for 39 months. Call for important details. This is for me.
For me.
Hit the road for Pontiac driving excitement. This is for me.
Here's an incredible deal and a great holiday gift. This popular scooter free with the purchase of any mattress set. John B. Schultz features the all-new no-flip Beauty Rest mattress. Hands down the world's most comfortable mattress. In fact, we're sure you'll love the comfort and support of Simmons Beauty Rest. If not, we'll give you your money back. Free delivery, free setup, and for a limited time, this scooter free. What are you waiting for? John B. Schultz Furniture on West 8th Street.
If you call Autoglass as soon as a chip appears, we can come to you and usually repair the windscreen without replacing it. We inject our special resin, and in just 30 minutes, the result is almost invisible, and the windscreen's strong again. And not only that, if you fully comp, most insurance companies will cover it, and it won't affect your no-claims bonus. So an Autoglass repair is usually free. Don't wait until it's too late. Call us now or book online.
Autoglass repair, Autoglass replace.
Well, that's awkward. The ad breaks aren't over yet. Hang on. I'll give it a sec. Welcome back for the ad breaks chat. Already feeling a lot better. Already feeling a lot better from taking a minute. But yeah, that was a fun video. That was a fun video. I'll admit. Hang on. Lindsay gave me a lot of confidence with her cooking. Initially, I was kind of worried, thinking, "Oh no, I'm nervous. I don't know if she's going to be able to cook this." But she came through in the end. She came through. Oh, whew, okay. Give it a sec. Okay. You know what? Let's give this one a try. Let's give this one a go.
Hello, my name is Lindsay.
Oh, it's Lindsay again. Okay. Well. We are back with Lindsay. We're back with Lindsay. Tasty Producers challenged me to bake for a week. God. I mean, I already know that she could cook. I already know she could cook, but apparently we didn't know whether or not she could bake. So let's see. Let's see.
Hello, my name is Lindsay, and I am on a journey to be better in the kitchen. And this week, it starts with baking. Tasty Producers are challenging me to bake for an entire week. From easy, to very difficult.
Oh boy.
Then I'll be safely passing off my bakes to my best friend Jasmine, where she will put it to the ultimate taste test and tell me, am I getting better throughout the week? No, you're not getting better throughout the week, Lindsay. You need to just go back to styling videos and never do this ever again. I actually grew up with my mom baking in the kitchen a
Aw.
lot. I can't really remember helping her so much as eating the batter as she went, but I do think I've picked up some things. Let's get into day 1.
Okay.
Hi,
At least you picked up some
Hannah,
stuff.
and today I'm challenging you to make my lemon bar recipe. It's a very simple recipe in terms of
Lemon bars. I've not had a lemon bar in a long time, and oh god, I miss those. I miss having a lemon bar, but my oven is old as fuck. So take that for what you will.
difficulty. I'd rate it a 2 out of 10. You don't want the crust to get too brown or
Right.
filling to get brown at all, and I can't wait to see what you come up with.
Okay, wait. I love lemon squares. My mom used to make lemon squares all the time. I don't think I've ever made them.
Hell yeah.
I'm excited. Where's my pan? We're gonna make the crusty crust now. I always have to 1,000 check all of my measurements. Let's not forget the deviled egg fiasco of 2K19.
Lindsay
Oh,
was
God.
supposed to sprinkle paprika and the parsley on top, put it in the mix.
Oh no. Let's go, baby. Ooh.
Careful.
I feel really good about the crust I made. I didn't mix it too much like Hannah said. It
Okay,
was
that's
very
good.
crumbly. Oh my god, I have these updates to get a Nintendo Switch, and they're always sold out by the time I click the link.
Stop. Wait, what was this uploaded? Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. 4 years ago. Okay, so she referring to the first Switch, which I have. Yeah, the very first model. You could say. Not I didn't get the OLED, although I wish I should have done that, but it wouldn't come with Mario Kart, so yeah. Take that for what you will. Anyway.
Damn it! Now we're just gonna put it into this pan.
Okay.
Over with a fork. Please be okay. So while that is baking, I'm going to make the filling now. Has to be light
right,
golden.
I gotta make
Is
the
that
filling.
Light golden? The outside is light golden, but should the inside be light golden? I'm gonna put it in for like a minute. Just a minute.
Okay.
Guys, I made a crust. Ooh, it rose. It's like fluffy.
Ooh.
Oh
Okay.
my goodness.
Nice and fluffy.
Smells amazing. Wow. It's so cute. Now we just gotta wait for it to cool.
It's cute.
I got the lemon squares. They're cooled. Let's make it fancy.
Make it fancy.
I don't have a sifter thing for the powdered sugar, so I'm just gonna do it with a spoon and hope for the best.
It's yeah, that's a lot of sugar.
I'm excited to try these. They look so good.
Ooh.
Whoa. Those are, dare I say, perfect.
Oh my god. First day. It's already the first day of baking for a week. First day, and she already made perfect lemon bars. Oh my god. I know it's an easy recipe, but fucking A, man. Damn, that looks good. Those lemon bars actually do look pretty good. I gotta give it
One
that.
of the best lemon squares I've ever had. They're so yummy and homemade tasting, but they didn't stress me out. Now, I don't like doing things that stress me out.
Yeah.
I want to give these to Jasmine.
Lindsay just messaged and said she left lemon squares. Lemon squares inside. Sorry, they're smushed with travel. P.S. I want my Tupperware back.
Of course, she wants the Tupperware back.
These are really good.
Yeah,
I'm a little surprised that Lindsay made these. She's not like the most confident cook or baker.
Right.
The fact that this was her first try, I've seen her make a whole Thanksgiving dinner.
Oh, right, and those deviled eggs.
And those deviled eggs.
And those deviled eggs.
Day, another bake.
Hey Lindsay, it's Alvin. I'm challenging you to make my 2-day brown butter chocolate chip cookie recipe.
Alvin! I'm sorry, chat. I couldn't help myself. I'm sorry. But brown butter toffee chocolate chip cookies. That does look. You know what? That does look pretty good. That actually does look pretty good. It's very. The chocolate's very melted, though. I'm a little concerned about that. But okay, we'll roll with it.
It's not that hard, but not the easiest thing in the world.
Right.
One thing I think you do need to get right is the toffee. If it's too hard, you can't really eat it.
Ooh.
If it's too soft, it melts and the cookie just spreads everywhere. fun and enjoy baking.
No one knows this, but I'm Alvin's biggest fan, and I don't want to let him down. Starting the toffee, hopefully I don't mess this up. I feel like I would burn it, if anything. One time I saw Alvin cut his butter into cubes.
What do you mean foreshadowing? She's gonna burn the toffee, isn't she?
So I cut my butter into cubes. Also, Alvin used this, so I'm gonna use this. We're stirring. We're stirring.
Okay, there you go.
What do ribbons look like? He might have been using a candy thermometer, but I'm just gonna stick this in here. It's not moving.
Oh no, she's using a meat thermometer. Oh no. Oh, Lindsay, why? Why must you hurt me like this? I don't even use a thermometer in my cooking, and even I can see that that's...
Oh no! My thermometer, his goes up to 290, mine goes to 200. I don't know what ribbony means. I have no idea. I'm turning it off. I'm realizing now I don't think I stirred it fast enough because you can see little grains of sugar in
No.
it. And he said not to do that. Also, my thermometer didn't work. Anyway, whatevs. I'm going to put it in the freezer now.
You needed a candy thermometer, for God's sake.
Stir the toffee for 10 to 15 minutes. I was only stirring it for like 5 minutes, so I feel like I did something wrong. So I'm just going to make another one. I have all my dry ingredients in this bowl. There's some espresso powder in there. Alvin loves color. He has lots of darkness in these, which I think is just going to look very rich and very beautiful. I trust it.
Okay.
Whoa, there's two in there! I just looked up what a double egg yolk means. Some say that means I'm going to have twins. I'm not ready to have twins.
You can't. Seriously? A double yolk means you'll have twins? Lindsay, that's just a superstition, all right? Relax. Let's focus on the task at hand, okay?
I can't even make this toffee right. Here's the deal with toffee. One of them looks like this, and one of them looks like this. Two very different colors. The perfect would have been in the middle. So I made a third, and then I burned it, and I threw it away.
Of course she burned
very
it.
good until the very end when you get an aftertaste of burnt. It's a little burnt. What I've decided is I'm going to do half the batter with my dark toffee,
Okay.
half the batter with my light toffee. We'll see which one's better.
Let's
make them into balls. Something went wrong.
Oh, God, I'm scared.
Because I have 5 less cookies than
I am
Alvin.
scared.
I maybe made them too big. Maybe I didn't make enough. They look like mush. Put them in the fridge. Oh no, I have no room in here. All right, kiddos.
No,
For 36
no.
hours. Oh, this is the biggest cookies I've ever seen. I've created monsters.
Yep.
For comparison, that is my hand. Well, they don't look like Alvin's, that's for sure. Okay, you know what? They smell good. And who doesn't love a ginormous cookie? Maybe I should just tell Jasmine I did this on purpose. Because these turned out
6-inch cookies, and they're mushed together. Girl, those cookies are too big. But you know what? It's fine. Work with what you have, not with what you don't. And also, if there's ever like a not safe for work artist that finds this video, they've already got a perfect reference for they've got a perfect reference for balls. For some huge smackaroni.
10 times bigger than I expected. For the next batch, I divided them.
Oh, okay, you divided them in half. That's good.
Smushed again. These ones look
Yeah, they're all.
weird. I think the toffee
Yeah.
is kind of melting out of it. The moment of truth, the cookies are out. I have salted them. They look cute together.
They look good, but do they taste good?
Okay, that's pretty good. You do taste a
Ooh.
little bit of my burnt toffee, but I think it's chewy on the outside
Right.
and soft on the inside. Now let's try the giant cookie.
The lighter
Look at
cookies.
The size of my head. Look at the back of that. The bigger ones are better. I should have just gone with the light toffee. Lindsay chopped up.
Damn. Lighter toffee. That should have been the key right there, but okay. Oh, God.
Cookies, and we're gonna try them. They are huge, and they are very salt-like.
This is huge.
They
Those
are
are huge
moist,
cookies.
chocolatey. I wish there was a little bit more toffee, to be honest.
They have like a
More toffee.
I'm gonna eat the rest of them right now.
Hey Lindsay, it's Andrew. I'm going to challenge you to make a focaccia. Focaccia is the classic
A focaccia
Italian
bread?
rectangular loaf of bread. This is kind of baking 101. It's pretty easy, but you have to get the fundamentals right. Not
Okay, so at least the focaccia bread, this is going to be like a little bit easier in comparison to the cookies. So, okay.
overproofing it, not underproofing it. You have to be very gentle.
Right.
Not to tear the dough or deflate it. Once you realize how easy it is to make, you're going to be having delicious bread all the time.
Wait, I am so excited for this now. I don't know a lot about bread, but I know that yeast is very important. So I'm going to do exactly what they say and do a half teaspoon, because Lord knows what happens if I do too less or too much.
Yeah. Honestly, Lindsay, great piece of advice. If you're going to make bread, or honestly, if you're just going to bake any recipe that you come across, and you read through the different ingredients that you need, always follow the steps when baking, okay? Because here's the thing, and I learned this for myself. Baking is precise. Whenever you need to bake something, you need to follow the recipe. You need to follow the recipe down to the T. With cooking, you have like a little bit more leeway because you're going based solely off of like what tastes good, if that makes sense. But with baking, you need to be precise. You need to be precise with the amount of flour or how many eggs you're going to use. That kind of thing, right? Using a little bit of salt to taste, you know. You get the point.
You know what I mean? And you guys, all of Los Angeles is out of yeast. Everyone's baking right now, including me. Hot tip, if you are looking for yeast or any other baking products right now and you cannot find them at the grocery stores, checking in with your local restaurants is a great idea. A lot of them are
Huh. Checking local restaurants to see if they have any ingredients. You know what? If this was the pandemic and I was trying to bake some bread and I was trying to look for a particular ingredient, but I wasn't like able to get it. That's a great idea. Just checking into local restaurants, seeing if they have any yeast or if they have any flour. That's a great tip for the future.
actually selling your fundamental ingredients. Support your local businesses, guys.
Hell yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh no.
Oh no.
I don't know why, but when I skimmed this recipe before, I shouldn't have skimmed it. I thought it said to proof for 45 minutes. I don't know why I missed the 12-hour part.
Oh no.
Because it's 6:30 in the morning, I'm still wearing my pajamas. This is what you're gonna get. So let's check on the bread.
It's fine.
Oh my goodness. It's so jiggly. It's the most jiggle.
Okay.
We're gonna
You're proofing it. You proofed it for 12 hours. That's good.
Ooh, that's cool.
It's a
Andrew
good.
said this part was super important. You know what the bread wants.
Yep.
I made the
You gotta be
bread,
gentle.
and I think the bread is making me.
You gotta be gentle.
To be dimples, you just have to like.
There you
Now
go.
that it's proved again, proved, sprinkle some sea salt flakes over it. Guys, I am so
Nice.
proud of this. If it turns out good, I will make so much more of this. Oh my god, that sizzle.
Ooh.
It's supposed to need 5 more minutes to brown on top, but it already is brown. Ow!
Don't touch something you already took out of the oven. Lindsay, you're not supposed to do that. You gotta restrain yourself. What the fuck? Oh my god. Chat. Whatever you do, do not touch any food that you've already baked. Don't do that. Never do that. You'll burn yourself.
Ooh. Upon looking at it, I think I definitely put it in the oven like a minute too long.
Yeah, just about a minute. But
I've done it. It tastes buttery, but there's no butter in it at all. I could eat this forever. I think Jasmine is going to love this, and if she doesn't, she's wrong.
If she doesn't, she's wrong.
The bread is great. It is very salty.
The texture is really good. Bread is not easy to make.
I can't believe she made this.
Welcome
Yeah.
back to Lindsay Bakes. I honestly thought by this point I would be exhausted, but after yesterday's bread, let's get this bread, you know?
Let's get this bread. Hell yeah, I feel that. I feel that in my bones.
Today I am challenging you to make my favorite apple tart, which I think is really just a fancier version of apple pie.
An
The thing that
apple
makes me
tart.
stand out the most too is its rose-shaped design on the very top using apples. It's definitely not easy. I think it could be intimidating for somebody who doesn't bake as often to work on a tart crust for the first time. I believe.
Yeah, this is gonna. Good luck, Lindsay. Good luck.
I hope you'll really enjoy this dessert.
Oh, okay. I'm actually waiting for my tart pan to come in the mail. It's supposed to be delivered today. It's still not here, but because she said this is so labor intensive, I'm just gonna start now. I guess the worst thing that can happen is I do all this work for nothing.
All right. Well, here we go.
This recipe
Careful.
calls for half a vanilla bean pod. Turns out they're very expensive. You already know it's fancy because it comes in a jar.
Oh, okay. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
So the dough is supposed to
Good
come
idea.
together in a ball, but
Switch
I have
to a
feeling
mixer.
that's
Good
not gonna
idea.
happen with the mixer. I try to shape it with my hands and see if it all sticks, which it does. I kind of have a weirdly bad feeling about this. Now we have apples.
Yay! She got the
Wow,
apples.
this is turning into a different show. What? Now.
Oh. Lindsay, when peeling an apple, you need to keep it stationed on the cutting board. You can't just do it on your hand.
We are making the filling because of the toffee fiasco of 2K20. I'm going to
Yep.
watch this very carefully. We're not taking
Good.
any chances. No.
Good. You're finally watching something closely.
See when
Good.
my tart pan arrived today, and now it says it arrives tomorrow. Well, the bright side is that I can let the dough cool overnight.
Okay.
The pan finally
That's good.
arrived. Time to start rolling the dough. It's like a brick. Oh, dang it. It won't go anywhere.
Oh no.
Is it ever going to get less thick? All right, so I completely redid the dough. And turns out I forgot the powdered sugar. I kind of have a weirdly bad feeling
Of course you forgot the powdered sugar. Oh no.
about this. And that's why it was crumbly and terrible, and now it looks like Inga's. Aw, am I a baker? Now we gotta cut the apples for the topping. The one thing was that this has to look beautiful. So it's up to me, it's up to these little apples if it's going to. It's looking a little uneven, and we just gotta add a little bit of orange marmalade over the top, and pop it in the oven.
I'm scared. Wait for it. Hello, Drake. Passing by quickly to give you a kiss before in the bed, only to be distraught by what the hell she's cooking. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, man. Trust me. Even I'm just like, what the hell are you doing? Honestly, I was more distraught by the fact that she dropped a fucking apple on the floor while trying to peel it. Like, you're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to peel an apple in your hand. You keep the apple on the cutting board. You peel it that way. Also sent you a cooking recipe over IG. She what? Yeah, she dropped an apple on the floor while peeling it. God, why? Oh. Wash the apple. Honestly, dude, I am hoping that she washed the apple after that cut. I'm really hoping she did. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Ow. The moment.
What the fuck did I say earlier? Don't touch the food you already cooked after it's been in the oven. Oh my God. You need to be careful.
Truth.
You're gonna burn yourself.
So satisfying to watch when tasty producers do it.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Ooh.
I did it. It's beautiful. Oh, my first tart, and she's perfect and cute.
Did she fucking bump her? I don't know if she... I mean, maybe she did. I don't know. But I mean, okay, the tart at least looks good. The apple tart looks good. I'll give her that. But Lindsay, you need to be careful. What the fuck?
That's so good because it's not too sweet and it's just like the perfect size on like a summer day. I think this
Okay.
is this recipe, but I would eat it on a summer day. All right, I'm gonna eat this and then finish watching the BTS live stream concert.
Of course.
Lindsay has just dropped off this tart. This looks delicious.
Yay.
This is probably the most advanced and well executed dessert so far.
We've made it to the final day.
Final
I'm
day of
feeling
baking.
confident and ready to get started.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure? I don't know. That confidence might be a little bit misplaced. I am just going to hope for the best. And please don't drop anything.
No?
Yeah, how about no? Yeah, how about no?
Today, I'm challenging you to recreate my great-grandma's chocolate roll recipe. Now, this is a secret family recipe. It's been passed down to me. I am trusting you with this family secret. But when I tell you that a lot of us have had a full-blown breakdown trying to recreate this recipe, I am not exaggerating.
Oh, no. Oh, no. By the way, the 9 out of 10, that's difficulty. That's the ranking of the difficulty of this recipe. Lindsay, you better not fuck this up. You better not fuck this up.
Nielsen says, oh, this can go all kinds of wrong. Well, off to the realm of the resting.
Okay, Drake. Honestly, Drake, I genuinely appreciate you stopping by. Seriously, man, I have not heard from you in a long time. This means a lot. Hope you get yourself plenty of rest, and hopefully I'll see you again soon. I've got about less than half an hour to finish the stream. Dude, it's okay. It's all right. I understand. You need to go to bed. It's all good. Hell, if you want to fall asleep to my stream, dude, feel free. You falling asleep to my stream, that's probably the biggest compliment a VTuber could ever get. I mean that. I really mean that. Like, the big reason why I wanted the Vintage Vamp, why I wanted to collaborate with the Vintage Vamp in the first place is because I watched one of his streams where he was reading some stories, and I fell asleep to his stream. And I let him know that. And he said that was the biggest compliment I could ever give him about his streams. And that felt great. Yeah. 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 It's a big compliment to watch someone's streams and be able to fall asleep to it. So hopefully this will help you with falling asleep. I don't know if it will because there might be hilarity might ensue. You missed a lot. If you need to, tomorrow morning, your time, watch the clips if need be. There's a lot. Honestly, you know what? I will post a few of the clips from today's stream on Instagram. Why not? Why not?
Have to figure out is what my great-grandma
I'll be doing that. Hell yeah.
in a lot of her measurement because it is
Such as Martian getting horny. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Kibo, that's basically how I describe it, yeah. Real horky. Real horky.
It is very confusing, but the end product is totally worth it. I'm thinking of you.
What the heck? The measurements aren't even accurate.
Oh, no. No. Oh, God, that's even the worst part, when the measurements of a recipe aren't even accurate. Oh, no. Oh. Lindsay, don't fuck this up. Whatever happens, don't fuck this up. I'm bleeding with you.
I'm feeling less confident now. But you know, as they say in a
Yeah.
Cinderella story, don't let the
Understandable.
fear freaking out.
Of course. Never let the fear of striking out keep you from playing the game. I mean, that's a great quote, but I don't know if it applies here. I'm just saying.
Keep you from playing the game. So let's do this. I'm not showing you guys close up everything I'm doing because it is a secret recipe.
It is a
One
secret?
Slightly large tablespoon of flour.
Slightly large tablespoon? What the fuck do you mean by that? Slightly large. Oh, boy.
I think that's slightly large. We're going for it. I don't know. I don't want Hannah's great-grandmother to roll over in her grave. Now we got big tablespoons of cocoa.
Big tablespoons? What do you mean by that? What the fuck do you even mean by that? What the fuck do you even mean by the big tablespoons of cocoa? If you just meant like 2 tablespoons of cocoa, I think that would make a little bit more sense. I mean, Martian has a big You're not wrong. I do have a big tablespoon. I do have a big tablespoon. So you're not entirely wrong. You're not entirely wrong, Kibo. Oh, man. If you're talking tablespoons, I think 2 would probably be enough. If you're talking about men, 1 is more than enough.
He said large? We're going with large. You know,
All right, you're going with large. Go with large.
You know, until you get it wrong. I feel like I'm folding it in the opposite way. Oh no.
Oh, God.
Cheese, and I don't think that's right. No, actually, it looks kind of nice. Maybe
Oh?
I didn't do it wrong. Maybe Hannah's
Hang on.
great-grandmother.
Wait a minute.
Proud? Right now it says 15, 18 minutes in the oven, and she says to watch it very closely because you don't want it to underbake and over.
Right.
I don't know what it's supposed to look like. My heart is racing so fast, waiting for this to come out of the oven. Is it done? Is it done? Is it done?
Oh, God, I'm scared.
I don't know. It's just smushy. I don't think it's done. Say a quick prayer. Amen. All right.
Amen.
Moment of truth. It's nice and spongy. I'm gonna just go ahead and add the powdered
Okay.
sugar.
Nice and spongy.
Okay.
Powdered sugar.
Okay. Oh, get on the top.
Oh, God.
Lord help me. Here it goes. Oh, this feels so flimsy, you guys. I mean, at this point, I kind of have zero idea if it's broken. I've done the roll.
What the?
Holy I've done the roll. I have a good feeling about this. It looks baked inside. I know I'm going to have to roll it a second time, but I think the first time might be the most important. So, I'm going to be making the whipped cream.
Now I got to make the whipped cream. All right.
It's time to unroll.
Oh, God.
Oh my God.
Wow.
There's not any cracks. There's like a little bit of folds, but there's no cracks. We're going to roll it back up. Again, nervous.
Here we go.
I want it to just like go where it wants to go. You feel me, little roll? I did it. Oh my God. Okay. I think I put too much cream inside.
Yeah, it's a little bit much
Wait,
in terms of the cream.
She just said she's pretty. I can't believe I did this on the first try. Wow.
Whoa.
It's still not done. We got the glaze to do.
Yeah, that's right. You still got the glaze.
To not have to ice it, but you know, here I am. Wow. It looks
Whoa.
stunning.
Whoa, wait a minute. Wait. That actually looks kind of good. Needless to say, I'm impressed, Lindsay. Okay. You have managed to exceed my expectations. Well done.
Even the glaze on top sticks to it well.
That's...
Wait, I need a moment.
Yeah.
What the I feel like crying right now. It's so good. It's light and
My
fluffy.
God.
And just yummy and chocolatey
It
on
looks
the inside.
so good, though.
I'm gonna call my mom. Hey, Mom.
Mumsy.
Look at me now.
Yeah.
It is sadly our last day.
Beautiful shine on the ganache.
Is it good?
Okay, Lindsay. I hate whipped cream, and that's good.
This would probably be in my top 3.
I want to keep eating it.
Good job, Lindsay!
Wow, I'm feeling emotional right
Wow.
now. I feel like this has always been something I just, on the back of my head, just wanted to be good at. Why am I gonna cry? Oh my God. I'm also PMSing, so that's probably
Wait, what? What else? Wait,
be good at. Why am I gonna cry? Oh my God. I'm also PMSing, so that's probably why.
Yep. Too much information. Too much information, Lindsay. But look, you did a great job with the chocolate roll, okay? Just take that. That is your victory. That is your victory. You did good.
I'm gonna cry, but this just proves that like you don't know what you're capable of until you try and you let yourself have room to fail. Let me know if you want to see Tasty Producers challenge me to do anything else. I feel like I just won Star Baker.
That is awesome. That is an awesome video. I'll admit. All right. Let me see. Let me see if I can find one more video that I can watch. Maybe. I already watched those. Oh God, I already watched most of these. You know what? It's fine. How much time we got left? Like 14 minutes? Fuck it.
Hello.
Let's do this. Holiday edition. Tasty Producers Challenge Me to Bake Holiday edition. All right. And we got Lindsay once again. Let's fucking go. Okay, so you got a different friend that's gonna try out your treats. Okay. Fair enough.
And hopefully I don't poison her before the holidays.
That is the last thing I would ever want to happen. Or honestly, that's like the last. She's gonna make the minimal rolls. Yes, she's gonna make them minimal rolls. Yes, yes, she's making the minimal rolls. How do I warm a milk with the? You use a microwave. There's a microwave like right behind you.
Put it in the stove or do I put it in the microwave?
That's a good question. Also, don't give me that look. Lindsay, don't give me that look. I know you're trying to do your best Tanya Harding impression, but it's not working. It's not working.
My boyfriend's laughing at me. I don't put the milk in.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh no. Oh God. That's you know you're inspiring confidence when you laugh at your girlfriend. Oh no. Oh God.
Really?
Oh, look at that. Look at all that cream on the cinnamon rolls, chat. when they tell you they have an average size. I can already tell just by this plate that middle one's the sluttiest. Look at all that cream. Look at all that cream in the middle.
Incredible. They're cinnamony and they're beautiful and they are.
and then they whip it out.
Kibo Izora is reminding you to drink some water, Mr. Kibo.
Thank you for the hydrate, Kibo. Always appreciate it. Give me a sec.
Kibo Izora is reminding you to get up from your chair and stretch, Mr. Kibo.
Okay, drink some water. Now I'm going to stretch. Give me a sec. Okay. There. Down here. There we go. There we go. All right. Lindsay, we know they're gooey. We have eyes. We can tell. They are gooey. They are gooey and wet and creamy. We can already tell. Rookie pot pie. Ooh. Ooh, I remember having this one year. After an extensive Thanksgiving. I'll say that much. But God. Actually, no, it wasn't like a turkey pot pie. It was more like a Thanksgiving pie. More specifically, like you put the turkey and the stuffing and the gravy and I think the cranberry sauce as well. You put all that into a pie crust. Insanely good. It's like a layered kind of cake almost. But goddamn, it was good. A moist maker. God damn it. No. Lindsay, no. No, don't do that. Oh my God. No. Chat, we'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away. Please. I'm begging you.
디지털 영상, 디지털 음향의 전율, 디지털 홈시네마, 삼성 DVD 플레이어.
Micro Pops for Micro Licks.
Hi, it's Vince with ShamWow. A regular towel doesn't work wet. This works wet or dry. This is for the house, the car, the boat, the RV. ShamWow holds 20 times its weight in liquid. Look at this. It just does the work. The ShamWow sells for $19.95, but you get one for the house, one for the car, two for the kitchen and bathroom. But if you call now, we'll give you a second set absolutely free. Here's how to order.
最近ママの料理が手抜きなんです。どうして？疲れちゃったんだって我が家に。わかった。というわけでこうしてみました。
片付かないキッチンに電動水切りカウンター。
楽々キッチンヒットアイ。
我が家見直したいから。
このお店。
短い行く人。
二人で飲みに行きません？
いや、二人っきりっていうのはちょっとまずいんじゃないかな。ちょっとぐらいいいんじゃないかな。スーパー部長がそこまでおっしゃるなら。
スーパーチューハイサントリー。
飲む
Next time, let the clutch out easier.
Right.
Everyone's doing it. Guys are doing it with girls. Girls are doing it with other girls. Some get together in groups and do it. Some even do it with complete strangers. Some people like to do it hardcore. Some people like to watch others doing it. Over 20 million people are doing it. Safe to say, everyone's doing it.
The stimulus package now only on Xbox Live. Join today.
寒いな。何か飲みたい。そんな時。カフェオレだったらホッとするか。
Welcome back from the ad breaks chat. After this video, we're gonna rate on out. Chat, if you have any suggestions for who we should rate on out to, feel free to let me know. Otherwise, I'm gonna just pick somebody at random, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Lindsay, I will give you credit. Those little cranberry things, they do look good as decoration, but fucking hell. Just buy some cranberries next time. Good God. Oh. How about Cinnade's? Okay, yeah. I think we could read out to him. Let me, I'm going to check real quick. I just want to check real quick just to make sure. Just to make sure that he's live, Cinnade's, okay. Oh, it's karaoke day, all right. Hell yeah.
Actually a good baker.
Look, Lindsay, you should be proud of yourself. Wait. This is the last dish already? Damn.
Just don't have any confidence. Let me know in the comments what you think Tasty Producer should challenge me to do next.
She did awesome. She did great. I'm just surprised as anybody else that she did that good. Damn. But all right. Let's go ahead and rate on out here to Cinnade's. There's a raid message in the chat. Let me make sure that I remember to copy the message, just to be sure. He's doing karaoke. Let's fucking go. And he's got his own custom microphone. Not gonna lie, I kind of wish I had one. Honestly, I really wish I had one as well, but I don't, obviously. And if I had a custom microphone, you know what? I would probably have multiple custom microphones. I would have one for the microphone I have on my desk, and I would have one for the vocal microphone that I have on the stand. Oh, God. And then I would probably have... I'll probably have a separate one. Actually, no, not even like as a stand, but as like a way for me to hold the microphone somehow. It's like a hand asset, right? I'd have this as like a hand asset. I mean, holding the Shure SM58. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe even a separate one for SM57. It's an idea. It's an idea, potentially, maybe. But thank you everybody so much for watching. I will see you guys again tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.